life, freedom,
Don't,
all those good things.
don't. Freedom!
All right, that's there. That's nice. Oh, hold on. Let me blow my goddamn nose, cause of course.
Comrade, what is the plan? In case Luna dies or has issues or explodes. She could explode. RIP to everybody.
Okay, that's fine. As soon as I go live, I have a sneezing fit. Of course I do. Alrighty then, let us get into get to the intro so we can get into it.
That's a dope intro. Yo, it's not landing, is it? Okay, it's just been. I was about to say. Go. Wheel and it.
Hello?
Look,
Oh, okay. I was trying to figure out if there was anyone here if I was just talking to myself.
It's coming. Hallelujah.
Oh, there we go. I had to add in room. I was muted myself. So now we got everybody here. And oh no.
No.
Well,
Wait.
No, I don't remember anything.
that's fine. We'll fill in the details as you go. But go ahead and start with episode 147's recap, Luna.
Okay. Can somebody remind me where it started though, and maybe that'll help me. No,
We started off in the Valley of the Eclipse, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Valley of the Eclipse.
You started off just talking with Umeshi, and he made a deal to give you one of the souls back.
Okay. Then we went to a tavern, the Tavern World or something. No, okay. Void popped up, asked to help. We said, no, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like you wrote down your notes, didn't you? Huh? You took notes from last session and you wrote it down.
God, no, I was so busy I couldn't. But you know, I should have. I was terrible. It was terrible.
Shame.
I discussed going to the golden orchard.
Mm-hmm.
We voted on it. Everybody decided to stay and try to get Artemis back. Fight Yumeshi. We went to the golden orchard. People decided to do things after I talked to one of the statue-esque beings. No, they were made of wood.
Mm-hmm.
Or yeah, okay, the wooden creatures.
The wooden sentinels, and you spoke with them.
Yeah, they spoke in druidic. We gained knowledge. We got the code to the pocket dimension that Artemis was in. Specifically, Levi Oliver did that. Somebody did a little magic on me. A fate touch being influenced my will.
What? No.
Yes, that definitely happened. We got this stuff. We planned a trap in the in the Crystal Forest.
Mm-hmm.
There was a being there that successfully lured people to it, but Talu successfully counteracted that. And people went out to fix that situation. It was
Expeditiously murder my fucking creatures.
yeah, and it was fixed by Wanda. Good job. You're welcome. We do the thing. Everybody has their plans. We get in our little circle. I get in the circle. I do the thing, and then buff everybody and leave. Paula takes the blame for bringing Artemis out of the pocket dimension, and we all murder Yumeshi, but it ends up not being Yumeshi and just a
simulacrum.
Simulacrum, thank you, of Yumeshi. We decide to go home, and I make a very impulsive decision to get information about where the master key is, because I didn't know that wasn't Yumeshi. And I lose my memory of my mom.
Moms in the plural.
My mom's and my hometown. Yeah, Wolfpine. Wait.
Wolfpine is your hometown.
Yeah. And I gained the knowledge that Amir the Bold is in Wildmount, and there are at least 2 keys, and one is he's holding one, and I'm assuming one of the knights is holding one.
Mm-hmm.
And then we leave the tower, and we find out it. Oh, we also met a guy. We also met a guy named, what is Fate? Is that his name?
Good old Fate, or Fatalist. Averonicus, actually.
Who knows, who can see things in the future and the past. And he told us stuff, including the fact that Shin is not the one making a lot of the decisions. It's somebody above Shin. When we go back, I'll make another impulsive decision to drink more of the energizing water, liquid stuff, and I might explode. Oh yeah, it was. People were helping me with dispel magic, but I tried my own dispel magic, and that made it worse, and I passed out.
All right. Anything anybody wants to add into that or clarify?
Dun dun dun. Fatality. I mean,
Talu sent off a note to Sprada to give to Sin's sister.
That is very true.
We have Terra.
Sin did forget Terra.
Yep.
Oh.
People
And
just
Ruin-
forgetting shit.
Was it Ruin or Talu that gained knowledge for free?
I'd say the only knowledge Ruin gained for free was, hey, guess what? Your girlfriend's pregnant.
That's true.
Oh yeah, so was Talu. Talu gained some freebie knowledge.
No, he didn't.
Oh, who said it was free?
I swear somebody said it was free, but never mind.
I mean, this is me we talking about. When do I ever give y'all anything for free?
Okay.
Talu's exchange with someone now knows about him.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
A specific
never
someone.
Mm-hmm.
So he just didn't tell nobody.
Mm-hmm. Talu literally put himself on some powerful being's radar. So for the record, I just want to say, y'all do this to yourselves, okay?
Hey, I didn't do shit. I was minding my own business sitting down.
Mm-hmm.
Lie.
Am I guilty by proxy?
You know what? Yes.
Shit. Shut up, Pyro. Don't fucking answer that.
Hey,
Ooh.
Gonna play a rules lawyer, you've got to do it by the fucking letter, not just when it benefits you.
That's right.
It sucks.
So, Luna, let's get things started well as you all out in this icy cold tundra, which it is below 0 out here. I'm going to need you to roll me a d20.
Wait, who?
Oh, this is for Luna, because, you know, she drank the mana water that has different effects outside the tower.
Ooh. Nasty.
Different effects outside the tower.
16.
Dun, 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 dun.
What did you do with your bottle, little girl? Sorry.
Oh no. That's all fine. Luna, you completely pass out. There you go. Yeah.
Well,
I thought she was already unconscious.
She was,
Yeah.
but yeah, you're out. You all can't see her breathing at the moment.
Oh shit, that kind of bad.
CPR.
I got it.
Definitely.
Luna, you keep your dead ass quiet. All right, so somebody's going to start to do CPR. I need a heal check from somebody.
Okay, my bad.
I about to say, yeah, I'm kind of preoccupied pulling Avarice away, so I'm not close enough. I remember that much.
Only thing I know about CPR is the letters.
Same. Especially with a heal check of 3, and that's because I have +3 from wisdom.
Hey, look, that's better than mine. Mine's a +1, and that's because I put points into it.
Damn.
Yeah, sometimes it be like that, but you know what? It's okay. You got some people who know something.
Yeah, I'm just gonna call out for a medic.
Medic!
Okay, hold up. I rolled a natural 18, so let me just find
You better math it up.
natural 18. That's 18 on the die.
That's true. You got bardic shit that helps you out.
Heal is only a +1.
Hey, that means we have the same heal check. What's up? Yeah, get some.
How is that possible?
You never put any points into healing.
Okay. I gotta fix that.
You goddamn savages. But you immediately begin CPR. Dinia, the catfolk girl, comes over to you and begins to try to like help you and kind of like try to take her, try to read her blood pressure and all that and try to get tempo, see if she can find a pulse. I will say that these weather conditions out here seem to be rough and ruined from your time of being in the wild. You can sense, even through your feathers, like an old person with their knee, that a storm is headed your all's way fairly quickly, as you can feel the wind kind of have a moment where it begins to die down before you begin feeling it pick up rapidly, as it's a rapid moving storm.
Ah, crap. Blizzard. Everyone needs to bunker down now.
Why have we not teleported out here? We have the scrolls for it.
Yes!
I agree.
Everyone's just going to point.
I agree completely, and I'm
Are you going to
Already.
try to... Somebody wants to try to use the scroll?
somebody used the scroll.
I say I don't have any.
I have one in my pouch.
Will you quit throwing your bottle down, please?
I
No.
yelled him that I have one in my pouch, but I don't stop CPR.
Got it.
I will snag it, I guess.
I was going to say Rana has one, but she'd pull out to you, but she can't cast it.
I will try to cast this.
Cool. Do you have... You do not have this spell on your spell list. I'm going to need you to make a use magic device check.
A teleport?
I was going to say this is greater teleport.
Oh no, that one I don't have. Use magic device. Where's my dice at?
Everyone's using these, right?
Oh shit.
Yeah, everybody
Nine
started to like pull them out.
Yes.
9 plus 16. What? 20.
Wait,
16, 25.
wait. Rethink that for a second, Incog. Rethink that for a second.
Why?
It's metagaming. Never mind.
Cool. All right, so you cast it. Incog, just for the record, is there anybody touching you when you cast this spell?
No, I think because if I'm still in my calamity form, I'm not touching nobody.
Correct.
I'm gonna be using my aura to reach out to everybody like I did last time.
All right. Cool. All right. So where are you trying to go, Talu?
I know that the Sprada compound is usually heavily magically guarded,
Is warded.
but I also know that we can get into Aegis. We get through Aegis's shields because we're allowed there.
Correct.
So I want to go to Aegis, to the infirmary.
To the
Specifically.
infirmary specifically?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. If you would for me, I also need you to roll a d20.
A D20,
Yes.
Let's go, comrade, today.
17.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it seems I get the kick you or not.
As you begin to cast out the magical spell, you feel your aura kind of reach out and attach to people. Almost magical light kind of almost envelop everybody in the ground around you. And you cast the spell and you feel it go, and you feel the spell leave from your fingertips and the magic dissipate into the air. You cast the spell, you felt it go off, nothing happened.
What do you mean? What do you mean nothing happened?
Too close to the tower, probably.
We're not
That
near
or
the
we're
tower.
in
The tower's not here no more.
That or we're
What
in
tower was
the
there? We walked out.
round
Yeah.
of the north
The tower.
where all magic kind of fizzles.
Hold on. Ace said last session when we got out, the tower was gone.
Oh
I
yeah,
could have swore the tower was there.
I was going to say you guys
Say
walked.
it wasn't there anymore.
You guys walked out of
Okay.
the tower, and as you walked away, you couldn't see the tower anymore. It looked like it's gone. It could be
Oh, okay,
shrouded.
but
It
I
could
missed that.
still be there. It just doesn't visually seem to be there anymore, and y'all haven't gone back to that area.
Okay, well, I missed that part then. I'm sorry. That is my fault.
Got you.
No,
But
it's
yeah.
not that the spell didn't work. It's the fact that the spell didn't.
You cast a
Trigger.
spell, and it went off, but nothing happened. It was like throwing a spray bottle of mist into the air, and the wind just took it. It was just gone. You felt it just leave your fingertips, and nothing happened. You do feel your aura attached to everybody, which you can tell from your aura attaching to them that people in these elements, they're trying to put on the brave face, but it's affecting some people drastically real quick. Especially some of the people that have on like heavy armor. That coldness is seeping into the armor, which is just seeping into their body.
Oh my
Uh,
I have a terrible idea. A really fucking horrible idea.
All
You
right,
gonna say
well,
it?
go ahead. Yeah, come on.
Yeah, we're waiting.
No, it actually won't work because if that spell didn't go off, I was like, we could just kill Luna and I can apport her body because it's become an object.
Wow.
That's rude. Very rude.
He's like, this is the bad part. He's not wrong,
not-
but it's like,
It's a thought out idea. If I was able to apport your body, I could apport it to the infirmary and they can bring you back.
I mean, I'm not breathing right now, so I wouldn't need to breathe in a bag of holding.
But yeah,
I was going to
you're
say,
still
not
dying.
not breathing doesn't mean that you're dead yet.
I understand, but if I'm not breathing, then you don't have to worry about me not breathing in a bag of holding because I can't breathe in a bag of holding.
True, but the body, well, the humanoid body only can last so long without oxygen before permanent brain damage takes in.
It's about 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
And
indeed.
you've been down for I don't know how long.
On the bright side, though, you do
Oh.
have people doing CPR, so they are forcing oxygen through your system, which is important and great that you had two people who seemingly knew what they were doing on you immediately.
That plus the cold, you have pretty good chances
if I
Well, at least
if I
somebody
cast,
Mm-hmm.
if we get you medical attention.
Okay.
Yes.
if I go to cast the Mage's Magnificent Manor right now, what happens?
You go to cast it. Go ahead and make me a caster level check. If you would like, you can do so at advantage.
Okay, well, it's a 17 on the first die. and a 4 on the second. So 17 and 15 is 32.
That does not make it. Do you want to use your Fate Touch reroll?
You know what? Sure. Why not?
I have one more idea.
Yes, Talu.
I want to get Sin to use the other Scroll of Greater Teleport, and then I want to amp him.
You can also try that.
That was only a 12 and an 11 on the reroll attempt, so that spell slot is gone.
Nope. Spell burns out, and just like that, you've cast the spell enough you could cast it probably without thinking about it. And you felt the spell go off like normal, and you felt it almost felt like it got pulled from your fingertips.
I analyze this with my Sharingan, see what's happening.
If you want to stop doing CPR, yeah.
Damn. No, I don't want to stop doing CPR.
Are you sure?
I mean, yeah.
You know what? Makes sense. I just wanted to confirm that you were sure that you wanted to stay with it. All right. With that, you see Avarice is going to try to do the same. Oh no, that doesn't get it. And you just see her trying to repeatedly cast the spells. Oh, she got it the second time. As you all suddenly see a door appear in the actual air. As Ruin, you can see what looks like almost an avalanche of smoke blowing across the grounds towards you all.
All right, everyone in right now. Immediately opening the door, sending Avarice in, and then grabbing all the other people that are not moving too well and just throwing them through the doorway. Like, get out the way!
Now, as you see, with that type of command, they still respond, and most of them move rapidly to get towards the door. Only one that you see looks to be in a little bit of shock at the moment. Ironically, looks to be kind of Levi Oliver as he's looking at Luna. And kind of like looking back towards the door like he has indecision.
Like, Oliver, inside now. We're getting her in afterwards.
Here goes. But it was a moment of like where it looked like he was about to not do what you said until he just seemed to have decided that was a better thing to do. But when he goes to the door, because he was pretty close to Luna, he's about maybe 20 feet from the door. He flies through the door. Like, you've never seen him move that fast.
Fair enough. All right, grabbing Luna with everyone else that's still out there and getting her inside.
I would say
Ruin's bringing up the last.
with the spell going off as quick as it did for Avarice, it's enough time for you all to get inside. As you're inside this large palatial mansion. It looks a little bit like a mix between the Sindal Manor and her palace back home. Now that you think about it. Now that you kind of look around at it, you're like, okay, I see where the ideas came from. I see the vision.
Okay. Okay, so her home mixed with
The castle.
mom's home. Got it.
Yep.
Got it.
And you see everybody kind of sitting there, and as you kind of look out the door, you see nothing but a wall of white.
We made it.
Well,
I slammed the
that's
door
gonna be-
shut.
That's going to be fun to dig through later.
I got plenty of time.
You hear Fate says, that was actually very well done. Nobody died this time.
Well, congratulations, us. Thanks, little guy. This Ruin kind of ruffles his hair.
See him kind of smile. I think I like that.
Neat. All right, keep doing what you're doing over here with Luna. Ruin's like already moving off to go grab like, I don't know, probably warm towels or something.
Got you. Cool.
She's still not breathing?
She doesn't seem to be. I'm going to need my dear Wanda to make another heal check, as Denny is going to make one also. Oh, that's a good one.
That is a good one. That's going to be 18.
I'm gonna make one as well.
Go ahead.
That's an 8. Never mind. I was like, I got a +5 to heal. Let me do this. I rolled a 3.
Nice. With that, you all, if you would be ever so kind, Luna. It's very odd in this moment. Like, you remember drinking the potion, you remember feeling the surge of energy, the magic around you, and you kind of trying to deal with it in panic, and all of a sudden, everything went black. What do you see, Luna? What is your darkest fear?
My darkest fear. I think it would be a repeat of that dream where I touched everything and it like disintegrated and the world was black and ashy.
Which is very odd because as you're sitting there feeling out the void, it almost feels like moving through jello. Everything feels sluggish, like you're pushing through it. You can almost feel the pressure upon you, kind of almost in a claustrophobic way where it's hard for you to breathe. Everything just feels heavy and feels like it has such gravity to it. Even reaching out your hand and trying to pull it up feels like what probably should have only taken less than a second feels like it's taking you minutes to pull your arm up with constant strain. Make a fortitude save at disadvantage for me.
Ooh, I got a 19 and a nat 1.
Ooh. With that, Talu, when you went over and you tried to like help for a minute, you can see that Denia's eyes have gone wide as she's just telling Wanda to not stop, as she seems to be frantically reaching around and looking for a pulse. Also, make a sense motive check for me, Talu.
Gotcha. Those I do better at. I usually do better at those.
We'll see.
15 plus 10, 25.
As you kind of are sitting there next to her trying to assist, realize like you don't know what the hell you should be doing at this point. Kind of with your hands out. There's almost a moment where you feel what feels like, the best way to describe it feels like almost a bubble around Luna. Like when you put your hands close enough, it almost feels like it's congealing into a vat of Vaseline or heavy gel, where you can just feel like almost your hands clutching around to something around Luna's body.
Gross.
It's only for a brief minute until you kind of pull back like, the fuck?
I guess, can I use my aura sense on her?
You can. From looking at her aura is flickering rapidly and fading quickly. If you would have to estimate, it's probably somewhere around 5% of what you've seen it before. Like, it's almost not there.
We're in a pocket dimension, right?
You are.
Plane shift works exactly how?
That sounds like a really good question that you can get with a knowledge arcana check.
So I'm sure you see where I'm going with this. My arcana is 21. I rolled an 11, 32.
32. Not that it's something that you are particularly familiar with. It comes to you almost instantly that yes, something that is used as a kind of workaround in a lot of places, that if you can create a magnificent mansion and get inside of it, it's its own planar dimension. And from there, as long as you have a plane shift ability to tune to a certain plane, you could plane shift to any plane from here.
So technically I could plane shift to Aegis.
In theory, yes.
I'm gonna grab Luna's. I'm gonna grab her by the wrist. I'm like, you fucking owe me if I die to this shit. Because he's not 100% curious. He's not 100% confident in his ability to do this because he's done it twice.
Yeah.
He's gonna cast Plane Shift on himself and her.
Cool. Which, very fun fact, Wanda. All you hear is Talu say, "You fucking owe me if I fucking die from this." Cool. Talu, please do two things for me. I need it. One, a caster level check for you, and two, I'm gonna need you to roll a D100.
That's a level check. That's gonna be 12 plus 15, 35.
Okay.
And then you said D100.
D100.
Come on, Fox Dice. 48.
Let's see here.
You got me too, right?
Technically, you are in contact with her, so unfortunately, you and Denny are finna go on a trip. Let me take you for a ride. All right. So with that, Talu, where are you trying to go? Where's the area that you're looking for?
I'm still trying to get to the academy.
Okay. To specify, are you going to the academy itself as your destination, or are you trying to go to the medical ward?
The medical ward.
Okay. Well, on the bright side, it's a place that you are familiar with. I wouldn't say you're very familiar, that you've studied it carefully. But with the 48, you suddenly, there's a flash of light and you are standing in the medical ward. As it's the bright of day, as you see some of the people moving around, everybody kind of pauses and kind of like looks at you all.
I need help.
And you see people immediately jump into action as they begin to try to assist you.
See me just sitting here doing CPR because it's fun.
You did just teleport into a place that shouldn't be possible for you to actually port into, okay?
Mama.
That tends to fuck everybody up a little bit at first. Huh? But you see Dr. Kirvin, the large golden dragonborn, kind of come over towards you. You see them with their large claws pick up Luna. And they place her onto one of the beds. As you also see Zessie come running in. I heard that we need help. Oh my God, you're back.
So it's gonna point to the dying Luna. Help! Help!
Oh,
Drank some of this, and I produced the juice that she had on her. Mana waters.
Zessie, take over with CPR. She immediately begins to do the right procedures and blowing air into her mouth. As he kind of takes the water and you see his eyes go white as he kind of looks up at the tincture and looks at it and kind of like jumps from it. She drank this?
You know what it is?
It's pure mana.
Duh. She drank like, what did you have, Luna? 3 flasks? Oh yeah, you're perfect. She had like 3 flasks of this.
Oh shit, my Discord ain't coming through.
2 sips?
Sorry.
You had 2 sips. She had a lot.
She chugged it. She drank it all.
Mm-hmm.
No.
2 sips. I had 2 sips. I took 1 sip earlier, and then I took 1 sip after we got out of the tower. 1 sip, bro.
Hey, sometimes that one hit is all you need. As you see them immediately begin to work on the body and him hand you the vial back. Okay. We need to put her into stasis immediately. We need to be able to try to drain the mana poisoning out of her body. It's such an advanced case so far. How? As they begin to grab some, looks to be some type of small equipment, some type of small chest piece that they sit upon Luna's chest. And what you can see, it begins to glow and immediately begins to give off this loud, enormous hum, where it almost sounds like the air is vibrating from it. But after about a tense minute or two, you do see some color return to Luna's face. As you see here, the device kind of shut off. And then you see them immediately grab another one and begin to use it, as apparently Luna's body is so infused with mana that it is poisoning her bloodstream, almost like it's choking off her body with a foreign substance.
Damn.
Glad we got her here. Thank you so much, Talu.
You know, it was really a wild guess. Oh shit, Sin. I'm gonna quickly text in. Let him know that we made it. We made it back to Aegis.
I believe Sin is currently indisposed at the moment.
Oh, that's
good.
right.
Oh, good. You do not get any response either way. Rude for the rest of you. You all just see Talu reach out his hand, and then the four of them are gone.
Well, shit. All right, okay. Well, I don't know. That's it. That's all everyone just says. Well, shit.
And do you see Henry kind of look to you and say, "So what should we do, sir?"
Bunker down right now. Make sure you're all okay. Rest up. Once we're done, once everyone's rested up fully, I'll open the door, see how everything's going outside. And there we can try and teleport back to the academy, relay a signal, something.
Yes, sir. You can see him turn to the other second years and kind of split everybody into their groups to fall out by their teams and get some rest. The mood is somber. There's no cheering. There's no happiness. They look like an army that was routed and defeated, walking towards getting some rest.
At this point, we're just kind of standing by the door, like just looking down, shaking his head, like, we did it. We got out. We got everyone.
Very much so. Everybody's quietly moving on to their own areas and kind of sitting down, but it's just kind of Avarice there. Even the members of Team Darkspell are kind of looking at you like, so the next step is to get their bodies back, right?
Yes.
Naomi's okay. When we first came out, got a hold of my father. He let me know that she's all right. It's Artemis's body we need to get back.
Well, I'm not sure Artemis's body is something we want to try and recover. That's back in the tower. But
I mean, it's scattered. If anything, it's probably been disposed of. So we would need a true resurrection spell for her.
then we might want to go talk to Lady Pike and see what she can do.
That, or we talk to Matron Hart.
That's why I was staring at.
Both could work.
Yeah, but again, we're kind of at a standstill right now. Yeah, look toward all the second years ago. Morale's down. We managed to we got our victory. Our lives were lost. But what's going to hurt them the most, Sin, is they froze.
Which is something that y'all aren't used to because y'all have almost never frozen in those moments. But in that final moment, y'all overran Yumeshi basically alone. And everybody was there to help with all the numbers and all the bravado, all the planning, all the understanding of what they're dealing with. When push came to shove in that moment, they all froze.
You know, so if anything, that's going to be the most devastating thing. We have to deal with that. So wait for them to rest up, recover some, eat, drink. Then we need to talk to them.
Let's figure out from Avarice how many hours we have.
She kind of looks at you. Clearly, I have a whole day.
I'm going to kind of roll my eyes, true, but 24 hours is just a band-aid if some of these people are truly devastated and ashamed of themselves.
We can fix that whenever we get back to the academy.
But if this blizzard lasts longer than 24 hours, because gods only know where we are, we can't really get dumped back out the front door into a massive snowdrift.
I get you, Sin. I get you. I'll do periodic checks.
I'd say, just from your general sense wait a minute. Oh no, he got away. There was a net that I was about to hit, but I didn't want to spook it while talking. But from your general sense, you know that it was a fast-moving storm. At best...
Sorry, Ace, you're cutting out a lot.
Oh, hold on. Let me try to fix that. All right, is that better?
So
Yes.
far.
Okay.
So far.
Yeah, I did mute myself in the middle of trying to talk, which I think threw everything off. But yes, you would know that it's a fast-moving storm, so even at worst, if it's a big storm, it should only last a couple of hours.
Okay.
It came on so quickly for you, Ruin, that you know that ideally in 6 hours tops, the storm should be gone. Now, if a new storm is there, you don't know, but it was moving so fast that it's probably a storm traveling somewhere around 60 miles an hour.
Okay, so for prior experience, I would know. It's
Yeah.
like, all right, well then I'll check in about 1 hour. If it's still going, I'll check back in another hour. I'll check periodically every hour.
All right. Once you've got the ability to see the sky without it torrentially throwing snow at you, get somebody that's good with geography and figure out where we are. That way we know how to get out of here, because magic is not stable here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. There's very few places that have unstable magic that have snow around. I mean, there has to be a limit. If we're not in above Vasselheim, then where else could we be that has snow and stuff like this around mountain ice caps? It would be, what was it, the north? The frozen north, right? The thing with your grandma.
Yeah.
All right. I'll check on that in the next hour. As Rowan's kind of grabbing the bridge of his nose at this point.
Hilarious. But yeah, you should be able to do that. As far as for Luna and Wad and everything, after about an hour or so, you can see the colors come back to Luna. She is breathing regularly again, though she does seem to be in a medically induced coma.
Lucky.
But she does seem to be quite fine.
I know.
And after about maybe not even less than an hour, you see Celine and Sprata come walking into the room.
Let's see how far I could actually.
Wanda stands and salute.
What was that?
I stand and salute.
Got you. My bad, you were coming through a little quiet there. So with that,
Mission accomplished.
excellent, excellent. Where's the rest of your party?
They are somewhere, man, wherever we exited the tower at. Somewhere mountainous, snowy, with unstable magic.
Just got hit by a blizzard.
Okay. That doesn't give too much detail. There could be many places around the world, I think. Did you get any landmarks, anything of that nature? Do you have any star charts of anything?
Would our Aegis card record our location?
Of where you were at the time, yes, but it wouldn't have it now because you're not there.
Never mind.
I was gonna say the best we had was we walked out during the day, so we did. You couldn't see any stars, so you can easily say that.
Okay, I'll say that then.
Okay. Well, if they're alive in their magnificent mansion, then at the very least they should be able to get out the same way that you got in. But if push comes to shove, they can put out some type of signal to let us know that they're out there, and we should be able to get them picked up as soon as possible. You all have had wilderness training. You should be able to survive.
I'm sure they are fine. In fact, I think to them a message that brought us here says that they should be able to get a signal up, and they can find them.
You do hear that from Wanda. All right, then. In that case, make sure that you're well rested and make sure that everything's okay. And once you're all here, I have good news for you. You graduated. Congratulations.
We graduated. Oh, shit.
How much time has actually passed?
153 days.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Talu's asking Sprada.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No,
Like,
Ruin would have told you that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Sprada would kind of confirm for a moment. It's been. He still kind of looks over at Celine. 153 days to be exact, and counting.
I gotta go to Phrasma's temple. And Talu's gonna walk off.
Understandable, which kind of gives a nod.
Like, I graduated. I ain't gotta listen to you.
I have graduated. Huh.
Already putting on airs as to graduating. I'm sorry.
Wait, I'm not ready. This is such a big change in my life.
Just took on the simulacrum of a fucking nightmare dragon.
Very true.
You
But
just beat the simulacrum of a nightmare dragon.
and as you're walking out, you can see running down the hallways a very familiar sight. Someone with pink skin, long purple hair, golden eyes, and a third-year uniform. And as she sees you, she just calls out Talu and runs and gives you a hug.
I think Talu's hug back is a little non-committal. But he still hugs her back.
Oh yeah, she gives you a deep hug as you can hear her crying. I thought you all was gone, and then I came back, but then I couldn't hear you, and I couldn't reach you, and I couldn't hear anybody anymore. And I thought, and she's kind of hyperventilating, but you see her kind of like calm herself down.
Dang, she got there quick.
Oh no, she's been there.
Okay, because I remember the conversation I had with my father that they were there at the house.
They were then.
Oh, damn, how much time has
Yeah,
passed
purple
since
hair.
then? That wasn't even like 2 minutes.
You said she has purple hair?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Did she
Miami's
always
always
have
had purple
purple
hair.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Purple hair, pink
My
skin,
bad.
golden eyes. From
My
what you
bad.
can see, her hair is much longer though, and she kind of wears it down in this long braid down her back, where it reaches down to her waist.
All that enemies stuff.
And you see her kind of put up a little thing. Like I made little charms for each of you to. I guess it's stupid. I don't. I'm sorry. I don't. Where is everybody else here? Is everyone safe? Did you?
I brought Luna back because something bad had happened to over there. The rest are currently with Avarice in her mansion, and I'm sure they'll be back soon. I need to get to Phrasma's temple because I'm sure Lady Asanya would like to know that Felice is okay.
I understand. I'll take you there right away. I can help you get there.
Giving her a very curious look, like, okay.
I know it's been some time since we've seen each other, but I wanted to get stronger to help. If you
Naomi,
got-
how long have you been awake?
It's been 3.5 months,
Okay,
I think.
that's it.
It's close to that 153 day mark.
Yeah. Well, that's just how we're trying to figure out just how
Yeah.
long she's been aware. Because in his mind, she should just be waking up.
Yeah.
So he's just trying to sort time right now.
Fair enough.
Which makes perfect sense. Let me. So you see her take out a card and just seem to type something in. Okay. We can go out to the courtyard. I can take off from there.
Okay. Does the card look like a regular Aegis card, or?
Yeah. It looks like a regular Aegis card. Did you want to see what she had typed?
Kinda.
Would you be a nosy? Make a perception check. She wasn't trying to hide it, but make a check. Make a check. Make a check.
I'm wondering if she's having a repeat school years. Perception is 12 plus 19 is 31.
Nice. Yes, from what it looks like, it was a group chat that she apparently sent out to some team. Huh. Okay. She kind of reaches out a hand towards you, if it's okay.
I'm gonna quickly look over myself. Like, am I back, or am I still?
Oh, you're still like transformed and everything. Are you trying to untransform?
I think I am, simply because I don't want to have to just keep reaching and touching people's auras without consent.
As you reach out and kind of want the fire to dissipate, almost like a mist off your body, it all fades away as you get to your regular form and hold her hand. And as soon as she does, you kind of feel her energy spark and kind of this purple light around her, and kind of also encompasses you. As she then, you feel yourself kind of levitate off the ground a bit, and she then, boom, shoots out of the sky, very Iron Man style. And like you've flown with like Sin and Ruin a bit, where they kind of fly and move. They move like a bird. This is like a magic missile attack, as there's a purple comet streak behind you as you are beelining directly to the religious area, the religion district. But you get there in about, it's normally about an hour trip. You get there in about a good 20 minutes.
Naomi's faster than Dave. She can outpace me now.
Yeah, only if she all out flies.
Flies like a Powerpuff Girl.
Very much like a Powerpuff Girl, like pew 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 pew. Not super fast though, but it's pretty impressive, and she could not do this before.
Gotcha. I would immediately thank her and start heading straight into the temple.
Yeah. Which when you do, you see people immediately kind of nod to you and bow as you open up, as they open the doors. You now see that there's a large portrait of you off to the side of the inner chamber.
That's unnerving. How big is it?
Oh, it's big.
Yes.
It's not like Pharasma in the middle of everything big, but it's one of those like where you walk in, it's big enough where you look at it like, who the fuck is that?
So there's no just casually flipping it around.
No, I'd say this portrait is somewhere maybe 30 by 20 feet.
So I'm just gonna roll it. Like, he's gonna sigh deeply and just like, I'm supposed to accept this. I'm supposed to accept this. I'm supposed to accept
And you
this.
see Amadi come in like, hey, you're back. Did you see the photo? The painting got done. It got done like a couple of months ago, but it's so dope, isn't it? It's like, cool. Like, you're like, big, bro. Like, you're like, look at this. Look at this.
Amani, why is there a painting there?
Oh, because I think the matron wanted it? I can't remember. Anyway, do you like it? Is it good? Is it cool?
Too afraid to break this man's heart. He's like, it's very nice, yes.
Yes! Oh, it took me like forever to get this down. As you see him like dust off some of the frame of it and like adjust it for no reason, even though it's big and huge and not moving.
is the matron, and I'd like to have a conversation with her just for a moment.
Yeah, she's here. Where's Felice?
She is. I had to stay behind. I had to make a rush delivery. But she's safe. She's fine. She's with my team.
Oh yeah, of course she's safe. It's not like you let something happen to her. Yeah. The matron's in our office, like down the. You need me to show you, or you want to? I mean, you like live here now. It's like it's like your place also. Actually, I got a question. Are you like seem kind of like pause and look around? Are you like the champion of Erasma?
He's gonna start laughing. Like, what would Phrasma do with a champion like me?
I don't know. See, because like somebody like there's a thing going around because like your captain is like the team leader of like the Raven Queen is like her champion, and then like y'all know like Vox Machina the champion of like Saren Ray and all that, and then thought like maybe all of y'all gonna become like champions of gods and be like team champion or. You know what? It's stupid. It's stupid. Never mind. Don't. It's
Oh, that'd be so dope.
She's over there.
Furiously scribbling notes.
Probably just pats him on the back. Is like, I've never even heard the voice of a goddess or god, so I think we're safe.
Cool.
Way to endorse Talu.
Cool.
I will fucking end you.
You know what? That's fine.
You're like, you know what? Die for the bit. It's fine.
Look, Talu will be the one that will go down in history as the one that started the war between the
new war of the gods.
Yep, the second war of the gods. Because why? A joke.
It wouldn't even make sense though, because he's not the champion of a god.
No, but if I get you endorsed and you become the champion, then you kill me, then it's all the better.
I will send you to both our goddesses.
I've already been once.
The painful thing, Sin, is that's not something that's impossible. There's a reason why Vox Machina got endorsed by so many gods.
Exactly. I just gotta figure out the sales pitch.
The harassment sales pitch.
Right.
Well, I mean, like,
Pitch the guy that not only had a god killer, but then created a pseudo god killer.
Look, you know what? Slapping Talu. You know how many miles you get on this bad baby right here?
Mileage points, yeah.
Because not only did you create those things, but you have then been respectful not only to the letter of the law, but the spirit of the law as well, to not use them.
Look.
So you are the penultimate candidate right now for Pharasma.
What's better than an old god killer that was absorbed? A pseudo god killer that works for you, okay? You want an Asmodeus taken care of? Boom. You want a Bathalal taken care of? Boom. Bayless? Boom. Everybody. Beelzebub? Boom. Vecna who? Boom, boom, boom.
Double boom. Just for fucking preference.
But yeah. You can find the matron's office, which her door is open. And she looks to be pinning something down. She does look much older than what you remember.
Still being very respectful. He's going to walk in with a bit of a bow.
And she kind of stands up and gives you a nod also.
I know it's been some time. I just want to ensure you that Felice was safe.
I have no doubts you gave your word. And I know that Pharasma would light the way.
But it seems I have some time to kill as my team is lagging behind after a quick impromptu teleport.
So you kind of cock her head to you. Is there something on your heart, Talu?
Oddly enough, I can't really place it. I don't feel... It's the strange feeling of things having gone mostly correct.
Can understand that. Here, come and walk with me. As she kind of like gets from behind the desk and begins to walk.
he'll follow her.
Which it seems nice as you're walking. You also notice there seems to have been some like construction that's being finished up on by people and workers. You know that Teleria, for the most part, has had peace for these past few months you've been gone.
That makes sense.
Well, peace is relative. War has actually broken out between Hyphalion and Teleria, unfortunately.
What the reason behind this?
It seems there was a border dispute that turned bloody. So there was proper retaliation. It hasn't become all-out war, but unfortunately, travel between the two kingdoms has completely stopped. There are skirmishes almost every day. Many of the wounded. Amani has actually been to the front lines healing people on behalf of Pharasma in the city. I believe the boy might be a bit more suited to that since you all left. He's been very adamant to, how does he say it? To stand up to your legacy. I believe he's quite taken with you, Mr. Elias, and sees you as his hero.
Might explain the picture a little bit.
Very much so. That is not the first, unfortunately. There are 4 more that are in the basement if you should want them.
No, I Oil's very uncomfortable. Like, I think I'm good. I think it's all right.
You got a super fan.
Yeah, buddy. And with that, she begins to walk up some steps towards an actual small elevator that goes up. It's like, okay. And you realize that the elevator's moving with looks to be some powered crystals. And there's something that you realize that you didn't think about until this kind of moment. You've passed like 3 floors now. This place wasn't 3 floors big before. And you're still going.
He's gonna kind of look better. Quite a bit of renovation.
Quite indeed. As it kind of reaches a higher level, and you see it kind of raise her hand over the crystal, and it goes from blue to golden and goes up 1 more level. And with that, she kind of motions for you to go ahead and walk out.
Go ahead and go.
And as you do, you see it seems to be almost a type of penthouse area that you can see leads out to what seems to be a standing area outside where you can stand outside, almost like a true penthouse. You can see that there seems to be beds and things there. There seems to be no refreshments, anything set up, but it looks like an area that could be lived in. And walking out, there's about a 30 by 60 rectangular area that looks out over the city. And you realize now that in the distance, the only church that is bigger is of comparable size is the Grand Temple of Sarenrae. This is a 10-story building now.
Damn.
You can also see that the grounds have expanded. You see that there seems to be cottages and things like that. The original courtyard is expanded to what looks to be, for lack of a better word, maybe a homeless shelter, as there's tents and things that are all set up around there. You can see the people seem to be moving around, most of them in matching robes and such. We now have over 200 actual people that work here on a daily basis. All because of you, Talu. So thank you.
But, I mean, the cost has got to be... How is this?
Well, I would say the cost wasn't as much as one might think, but this was at the patronage of the Commander General.
I see. I think Talu... There's a small hint of disappointment, but also thankfulness.
While we were able to get things going, he was able to expedite everything being cleared and made it a priority order. Everything was done in about 4 months' time.
That's awesome. I guess part of me was hoping that somehow it was a sign that Balthazar had been successful and come back.
I understand. I have not heard anything about Balthazar, unfortunately. He hasn't returned. If you would like, I can try to scry to find him also. I owe you that at the very least.
Let's see if Tully does it. If it wouldn't be too much to ask.
Of course. I'll get everything prepared, and when I find out any information, I will make sure that you're made aware of it. It'll take some time, but we now have plenty of people here to help with, and I'll even let Amani help. He will be ecstatic to do something to help you.
Sounds good. I'll just kind of hang around then.
Of course. Feel free, these quarters were made so you would always have a place to go where you could find peace and solitude. It was actually a suggestion from the Commander General himself to create a space for you. Him, like many other of us, had no doubts that you would all be returning victorious. But with that, I'll head to the basement to get prepared. She'll let you know when it's done in a few hours. And you see her head back towards the elevator and wave her hand over it, and it goes from gold into blue and goes back down. You see there's also a gym up here which you can call the elevator doing the same thing.
I think Tall just kind of wanders around the entire place, just taking in everything.
Does seem pretty cool. You do find a kind of lower level that you can look down to, but without the elevator you can't really go down to it. It's about a 30-foot drop. You could drop to it if you wanted to, but the place is nice. It's like a penthouse apartment in the city. From count, there's about 10 beds here, 5 on each side of the rooms. There's one private room that you also have. There seems to be a bathing area, a kitchenette, and everything situated up here.
Dang, you got the setup, huh, Tyler?
Mm-hmm.
Seems like it.
Mm-hmm. While you're searching around, you do see that in what probably is kind of the private pottying chamber, the 4 pitchers that were remaining aren't in the basement. They're set up in this room. It's very awkward to walk into the room and just see you, and like, oh, all right. But it's a very calm spot and very quieting by comparison. You don't hear any other noises or things like that around you. Feels at peace and serene.
Actually, I think Talu will go out into the... You said there was a balcony?
Oh yeah, the balcony area. It's less of a balcony and more of a terrace. Like, it's almost as big as the living area that you have. Like, you could easily fit like parties and things out here if you wanted to. There's plenty of room.
He's gonna go out into the terrace and just start doing the ritual for Asma.
Got you. Easy enough for you to do. Wanda, as you're waiting there, when it comes to about hour 3, you can see that Luna's eyes awaken. She kind of blinks and looks a little dazed.
Luna.
Everything seems foggy to you at the moment, Luna.
You said foggy?
Yep.
Um,
How are you feeling, comrade?
bad.
You see Luna's mouth move, but you don't hear any sounds come out.
I just have her think to me instead then. Since we can communicate that way. Why wouldn't we?
Mm-hmm. But yeah, thinking to her mind, you can easily hear each other thinking, but Luna, your voice doesn't seem to be there. Not even so much hoarse, it just, you open your mouth to talk and there was no sound.
Well, damn.
To which you see the doctor come over, is like, oh, you're awake. Yes, you should regain your vocal capabilities in a few hours, give or take, depending on how strong your body is. I would try not to strain your vocal cords in the meantime. The draining of the mana from your body was extensive, and your body will need some time to naturally recover. But you are hardy. You're very strong, like a horse or an ox.
I just nod my head and close my eyes. And put my head back.
Well, I didn't mean to say that you were like a horse or an ox, because you're a lovely young woman. He seems kind of turn his head and walk off.
I open my eyes and look at him again, weirded out, then close my eyes again.
But yeah, Wanda's there with you, so is Dinia.
Under common sign for thank you for helping me.
She just kind of nods to you. Of course you're okay. As you hear all of a sudden a large voice kind of knock on the door and kind of walk into the infirmary. Dr. Curve and you... Oh, it's you guys. As you see some guy with silver hair come walking in.
Look at him. Silver hair, huh?
Yeah, it looks to be fairly tall. Black, dark skin, silver hair, about shoulder length.
Okay. We don't recognize him, I'm assuming.
No, don't recognize him at all. Seems to be in fairly nice gear though. Kind of all black with kind of silver highlights.
Sorry, have we met before?
Oh no, you don't know about us. Some people call us your replacement.
Our replacement, huh?
Yeah. Sprada sends us out on missions all the time. He's wearing a first year outfit.
I see. Well,
Please, when I feel better, okay? Sir.
Kind of looks at Luna's like, okay, you all look pretty tough. You got some good gear. Seem pretty powerful. You seem a little exhausted over there on the table. That's alright. I'm sure when you get to your best that you'll be something special. You are Team Moonshadow, of course, and he gives this elaborate deep bow.
what is your team called?
And you see him kind of look up from the bow like he was almost waiting for you to ask. Oh, we're Team Eclipse. I'm the team leader.
Oh, now I'm gonna drop the shit out of this guy now. I'm sorry.
With that, we'll cut back to Ruin and Sin inside the Magnificent Manor. As it's been a few hours and your team seem to be recovering well.
Well, yes, everyone's recovering. I would have checked outside.
Oh yeah, after about an
Like I
hour,
said.
you can see that the speed of it is slowing down a little bit, but it'll probably be probably be around 3 hours total for it.
I guess after checking that out, it looks like another few more hours, and maybe it'll come down.
Like while you're sitting there, you see it kind of all still down for a minute. You realize it's the center of the actual storm itself that's calm and peaceful, looking almost ethereal. Make a perception check while you're looking out there.
Shit, natural 20. That is a 29.
Nice. With that 29, as you kind of look out there for a moment, you swear for a moment that you see what looks to be some type of figure standing out there in the snow, and then you kind of like look back up as the snow is roaring back again, and you see nothing. But for a brief moment, you thought you saw something. You almost swore you did.
I'm about to say, because if Ruin thought he saw somebody, he probably would have called out to him, like, hey.
It was just for a brief moment.
Sin, did you see that? There was a guy out there.
I'll trust you on that, Ruin, but no, I couldn't see past you.
Ruin is like half tempted to walk out, and then he's like, no, gotta stay in. Slams the door. It's like, there's somebody out there. I could get. There's some trouble. I got a bunch of secondaries. I gotta take care of them first. It looks like we're at the epicenter, so it's gonna be about, like I said, a few more hours before it's done.
Which isn't too bad.
I guess we want to tell them, like, hey, we should probably, I guess, just make sure you get some rest too while you're at it. We haven't really stopped to actually rest either.
Yeah, but we also have an entire second year worth of teams and students that we need to reassure that they literally jumped into the dragon's maw with this. We started off fighting the Draco Lich on Aegis Island, and we worked our way up. They immediately jumped this high.
I mean, it's kind of a Moonshadow thing. That's what we do, right? We kind of press the norm.
Yes, but that's what we do, as Sin is going to gesture like back and forth between him and Ruin. Darkspell can keep up because they've been around us long enough. These are people that... It's okay that they froze this time because they can learn. We were there to help bail them out, and they now know where they went wrong. They can try again where they should. Not immediately jumping to what we do. They'll get there.
Yeah.
They're strong. They survived this. But they're not... They're to stand on our shoulders, not fall with us.
Gotcha.
So for now, I'm gonna do some, I guess, damage control in the sense of letting them know that they did not just admirably, but spectacularly in the face of an ancient nightmare dragon. That's not something you just walk away from.
Yeah, I know. That's true.
Also goes to show that they now know that, hey, come their third year, they've got a great head start on, well, when they go and subcontract under adventuring teams and adventuring agencies.
Oh, technically that's supposed to be in their
I could
second
say-
year, which they already just did with you all.
Yeah, I will say at this point, Ruin would have kind of interjected like, Sin, that was when they were second years. Now they're third years, technically.
Okay, even better. Now they know what to stay away from and what kind of jobs they shouldn't take.
If you're gonna go do your damage control thing, fine. I'm gonna go talk to the little guy. Maybe I can get some information out of him.
He seems peculiar.
Well, he's a little guy. I mean, you're a little guy, and you're like super magic. This guy is more magicer.
Yeah, trust me, there's plenty of questions that I have that if he is who he says he is, that's gotta mean something. Especially because if he is fate, there's too many questions right now. I'm gonna go do damage control first.
All right, you do that. I'm gonna go see the little guy. Hey, little buddy. Come chat with me for a minute.
Are you looking for Fate?
Yep.
You haven't seen Fate since he walked off when you guys first got here. After he said his like thing to you, he seemed like one of those things where you looked up and he was just gone. And like, what the fuck?
Oh,
Like he was right here. You can go searching for him though.
Oh yeah, I would say I'll go looking for him.
I'd say it take you. Actually, let's see how long it'll take you. Oh wow, it'll take you a hot while. It will take you close to about 6 hours to find him.
Oh man, come on, give me survival. Let me narrow this down.
You can make a survival check to see if you can get a little bit better.
Well, I mean, it's better than what I thought it was going to be. 5 or 8, that's a 25.
All right, it takes you about 4 hours, but it still takes you an obscene amount of time where you're like, you've seen everybody else, and you're like, where in the fuck is this guy?
So, all right, well then that's where I'm doing for my 4 hours, I guess, is hunting down the little turd.
But you do actually see him, and when you do see him, he just seems to be sitting and looks like he's looking through a book. But it's odd, it's a children's book. But he seems fascinated with us. He's sitting there with his legs crossed. He's sitting there looking like a man of 70 with his legs crossed and slowly flicking through the book. But it's like a children's book. Like half pictures children's book, big words. No more than a sentence or two per page.
Run.
Yeah. Big see Sam run, cat dog life, that type of thing. You're like, and the way he's reading it, you would have swore that he found the goddamn Magna Carta.
Like, wow, you're pretty intent reading there, little buddy.
It's truly fascinating what society comes up with.
Yeah. Okay, like I have like a bunch of questions for you. I don't know what, but I mean, like, I know I probably should ask for more, the benefit of everyone, but I am so curious about myself and everything those around me.
Which he kind of pauses for a moment and then slowly closes the book. Seems you did find me a little faster than I imagined that you would. What is it that I can help you with?
I mean, like, and then the Ruin is gonna like shoot off a bunch of questions rapid fire. It's like, would I truly be happy with Avarice? Would you find peace with myself after this child? I mean, would Avarice truly find happiness being with me? Would she ever choose her world duties over me or me over them? Would I ever find true happiness with her, with my Siha? I ever know what it means to be strong? Who do I have children with and how many?
Which you see him slowly close the book and kind of doesn't sit it down but puts it flat on his knees as he has it crossed. Well, The only things that are unchanged are the past. I can tell you what I've seen, but even I do not see everything at all times. And knowledge of the future can cause the future to change for better or worse. So do you still wish to know the answers I can give you?
Okay, then 2 questions, please. Will Avarice ever find true happiness being with me? Feel that I'm someone that hasn't been there for her for almost the year's time I've been with her, and honestly, feel like I'm failed as someone that should love her.
Okay. That question is technically one and the same. And it's one that she could answer better than I, but yes, Avarice could find happiness with you. Though any happiness she finds would be temporary no matter what. She's destined for a hard life that ends in battle.
At this point, if Ruin knows exactly where Avarice is, his eyes are locked onto her.
I was gonna say, you've seen her out. She was with Team Darkspell, but it seemed like it's kind of like that awkwardness where she was at the cookout. She had like a yelling match with somebody, so she's still there, but they're just accepting her as her. She feels awkward, like y'all should be mad at me, and they're like, yeah, anyway, I'm thinking spaghetti for dinner. What do you think for dinner?
Oof. Fair enough. Though I wish it wasn't so fleeting or hard for her. As Ruin's fighting back tears at this point. Last question. Will I ever find out what it truly means to be strong? Feel I might already know the answer to the questions about children and that regarding Mycia. As well as finding peace after this child was born after both Drake and Avarice.
Well, strength does vary for each person. Though you are aware of that, Rowan, you can be physically strong like you are. You can be mentally strong like Sin or Talu, or emotionally strong like Luna and Wanda. You have to see how you view strength. I know that you are loved, and there are others that will mourn your loss, which is something many do not receive.
You saying that makes it feel like I'll die early. At least more than what I'm expecting to do so, but okay. The Strix, I kind of don't live very long as I'm told. I think I understand, little fella. Thank you.
You just see him kind of nod to you as he then reopens back up his book where it was with a smile on his face.
I'm pretty sure you can probably think or know what I'm thinking also. There has to be a way to change fate, right?
Nothing is written in stone that has not already happened.
Alright. And Ruin will ruffle his hair one last time and begin walking straight to Avarice.
Easy enough. For you, Sin, how are you spending these couple of hours in the storm?
I think Sin would probably try to do it the most diplomatic way in gathering everyone, minus Team Darkspell. At least gather like the individual teams and go through and explain that even as second years, Team Moonshadow hadn't taken on Yermeshi directly, let alone come face to face with his simulacrum. So the fear that they showed to Sin proves that they're smart. Second years trying to dive after something that dangerous is ludicrous. Even his third years, us diving after him, that was fueled more by rage than anything else. But with the experience you had here, learning in going into your third years when you all are going to go out and contract as first-time adventuring agencies, nothing is going to be that difficult. And if it is, you know you're in a situation where calling for help is not a weakness. It's probably the smartest thing you can do, because Moonshadow asked for help, despite the fact that we've done a lot of dangerous things. We've faced a lot of dangerous opponents, but we still knew we couldn't tackle this one alone. And while it might be preemptive, I'm fairly certain we can give everyone here a congratulatory, you graduated to your third year of Aegis Academy.
To which you hear their dad just kind of butt out. Wait, you can do that? You could just graduate us?
I'm fairly confident that when we get back, not only will I have my ears chewed off by Sprada and Celine, but most likely Headmaster Ilamaris, as we've most likely graduated. Surviving this long, especially after a Moonshadow escapade, if they don't graduate you, it's out of fear.
Wait, you all could be stuck as third years with us.
So you want to be in the same class as me, where we might actually have to do combat training together?
And you see
I'm gonna, like,
they're
start
just
scratching them.
immediately go to sit down like, nope, I'm good. I'm fine.
Just gonna, like, do that, start scratching my chin, like, that could be fun, as I start walking away.
No. You're graduated. You can't do that. He can't do that, right? You can't do that. We can't. That's like, it's like illegal. It's illegal, right? As others are just laughing. Why does everyone laugh when we're in danger? What is wrong with you people? But they seem to be in much
Part
better
of being with
spirits.
Moonshadow.
Yeah, we laugh so we don't cry, Dardandus, but it is all just jovial.
Laugh so we don't cry.
Very much survived.
It's been long enough at this point that the storm is gone?
Oh yeah, I would say at this point, if you went to go check it again, you would see that it's no longer there.
That's right. Get to walking.
Yeah, I got distracted. Sorry, buddy.
No, it's okay. I'm gonna go out and check my card. Is it working at this moment in time?
It's odd. Your card seems to not be clear. It's almost like getting interference is the best way to say it.
Can I still try the SOS function?
You go to activate it. And
I'm gonna give it a try.
with that, you do see that your card, Talu, along with Wanda and Luna, your SOS function of distress cards go off saying that Sin is in distress.
I think to him asking if everything is okay.
Do I hear that?
If you're outside of the manor, yes. Though it does sound like she's on a very bad phone call with a lot of static. You just hear, okay.
I'm just gonna think we need directions or someone to come pick us up.
You heard directions and pick. Wanda.
Pick direction. South.
You hear south from Wanda.
I'm gonna poke my head back inside the Magnificent Manor and call for anyone that knows geography.
Let's see. Out of these people, who is well versed in geography?
I don't think I have no direction.
That is not, and the the one that's the gnome is the one that's the druid is kind of already at Aegis, who does have that spell.
And I like
Yup.
better signal outside or on the roof or something.
You go outside. You will see that Omen Rivers will come up. Is there something that I can help you with, Senpai? And he kind of bows deeply to you.
I guess our best direction is to start heading south. But, I'm versed in the arcane arts, not the geographical locations. We need to get our bearing and then start heading that direction.
One must be prepared for everything. You see him kind of look out, and the storm seems to be gone. That's good. Those are always nasty.
Our experienced cartographers and and those experienced in orienteering are already back at the academy.
Nice. To which he kind of takes a look up and says, "We are." Oh no.
I'm just gonna pinch the bridge of my nose. Explain, please.
Jonelle, could you come here for a moment, dear? You're great at geography. Can you just confirm where we? She kind of looks up and says, "Wait, are we? Yeah, I think so. I think so." Well, sir, you see Omen kind of look at you with his hands kind of bowed together. We are somewhere within the crown of the world, in the northern hemisphere. And he kind of smiles at you with that smile. It's not in his eyes, like, yeah, yeah, that's the thing.
I would have told them, I would have told him that I was there when I was searching for the tower at one point, right?
You would have mentioned it to him that you went out there and you did the whole crown of the world thing.
Yeah, and I almost died because my magic stopped working.
Very much so. You
Well, so that definitely means we do need to head south.
See,
I was right.
you're not wrong, Wanda, though you're not right either.
Okay. But I'm not wrong.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Alright.
They do need to head south.
Alright then, I guess we need to prep any cold weather gear we brought and make sure everyone stays, well, bundled. That way we can travel efficiently. The minute we manage to make it out of the magical distortion or disruption that we're in, we can teleport back home.
Okay. Well, from my bearings, we are closer to the North Pole than we are to the actual, any other continent. Ha 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 ha. I'm gonna go get a drink. You see Omen kind of turn and head back in. Though you do see his falcon kind of look over his shoulder and look back at you, Sin, and you swear the falcon looks you up and down before turning back around.
How big is this falcon?
The falcon's about, well, I'd say it's large for a falcon, but it's still a small creature. It's more similar in size to, say, a golden eagle than an actual falcon, but it's still small by comparison.
Okay. You can look me over all at once. After that tiger, nah.
You know what? It does hit different when you're like, you might be tough, but I've dealt with terrifying things, and you're not it.
We just finished with a nightmare dragon, simulacrum. And then there's been an Avalerian tiger that's looked me up like a freaking hors d'oeuvre. A falcon, I don't want to stab it, but I will if I have to.
Jonelle does say, we could try to find the path of Agani. Technically, that should be somewhere out here. It might be the safest way to survive.
And that would be...
well, it's a path that connects Xianxi to Avestan. So it's like a It's like a trade route. Instead of going directly, you can technically take a land route to go from essentially Europe or Middle Eastern Europe into China. Because there's water in between those two. Though I would imagine that's far, far south. But I mean, there are kingdoms that exist out here, like the Lenorum Kings are somewhere, I would imagine. Though the crown of the world does span the entire top of the planet, as far as we know.
Well, once I can find Ruin, we will go scouting and then make a plan, given the fact that Ruin and I don't freeze to death.
Understandable, sir. If you do need someone who understands geography, I can volunteer. She kind of gives you a salute as Jonelle walks off.
Might be a little difficult, but we can definitely use your help. If the higher vantage point is beneficial, then we'll find some way for you to join us. I can cast magic inside the manor, and it will stick with you till we get outside. Overland flight will be useful. So, let me find Ruin first.
Yes, sir.
And then I'm just going to start taking off, shouting for Ruin.
What you do hear, Omen, you do catch Omen kind of speaking down in the hallway not far away as you rapidly run off. As you see, Omen is talking with, what is this guy's name? Not Dardandis, it's goddamn Darius. There it is, yes. As they are holding a conversation. But when they notice you, they immediately go quiet.
Suspicious, but tensions are high. Sin doesn't have a problem.
Yeah. They give like the respectful nod of you and walk away. And you hear them whispering again once you passed. But you can eventually find Ruin. Ruin, you find Avarice, who's sitting kind of with Team Darkspell and seems to have some type of dark liquor in her hand and a tumbler. As it seems that they are arguing over what seems to be the better points of the trip. What was the best part of the tower?
Wait, who has the liquor in their hand?
Avarice.
And that is no longer in her hand as it is placed on the table.
As she kind of looks at what are you doing?
Being responsible.
She's kind of narrow eyes at you. Okay, I don't know what any of that is about, but I'm going to give you benefit of the doubt because it's been a long day.
Does she not know?
I mean,
Part of me is wondering if she forgot.
it's a way to think about it. Or maybe, as a dark elf, she could drink liquor and not have an adverse effect on her body.
At this point, Ruin's even wondering, is like, are you even able to drink, in your current condition? As he points to her belly.
My current condition, I'm perfectly...
Yeah.
She forgot.
So, Anastasia, Adam, you guys want the... You know what? Screw this. Freaking Ruin shoots it back and just rolls the glass.
It's a nice brandy, slightly chilled.
Thank you.
That was mine.
Oh, well, too bad. Now it's mine.
Wow.
Besides, I needed that.
Why do I bother with men? What is wrong with me?
At this point, Ruin had, when she's saying that, he's clasped his hands over her face and turning her directly to him.
So would you just see Anastasia go, oh! Okay, take charge. Be a man.
I'm sorry for not always being there for you like I should. For always being gone. I'm glad you're okay.
And for the first while in a long while, Avarice is struck speechless.
Ruin is not big for the whole public
Oh.
display of affection. He's straight up kissing her at this point.
You gotta kiss her. Yeah.
Oh yeah, she is completely melted in the chair.
And I am not there for it. The tragedy.
And Anastasia is like, so she can have 2 men and one's a prince, and I can't get a date. Life is unfair. To which you don't see it, but Avarice's left arm goes up and is flicking Anastasia off.
Yo, Adam, shoot your shot. Adam.
Oh yeah, I'm saying at this point, if she's flicking her off, I'm like, okay, comments, whatever. Ruin's furling his wings around her.
To which your cat go, "Aww, that's so cute. Love is so precious." As Adam's like, "I'm gonna go get a drink. This is a bit much, so yeah, it's a little weird."
Don't bother me none. I'm busy at the moment.
Yeah, to which Get, Kith, and Red are just clapping.
I was like, at that point of the awkwardness of that, then Ruin would pull away, but he's still keeping his wings like wrapped around her.
Oh yeah, the messed up part is that Get and Red were actually clapping enthusiastically because they were proud, like this is a good thing. They're just socially awkward, so that's the best they got.
So I was like, I'll do better.
Okay. Zavras kind of looks at you. That's. Nedham's like, you factory reset her and found a way to shut her up.
Right.
Ruin's not saying nothing, but he's thinking about it now. He's like, I have a way. Now I have a way, so this is how you shut him up. He's not saying it, but he's thinking it.
Something like that.
Yeah, don't say that.
Okay.
You're doing good.
Okay, yeah. So, hi. She kind of just looks at you. Eyes
Yeah,
wide.
Yes, hello.
And then you hear Get awkwardly look at him. Is this one of them things where after a tough battle, people have sex for the tension? And it's loud through the room as Get is asking just a dead-ass question. Adam's like, we spoke about wrong place, wrong time, right? Right question, wrong time. Wrong time. Wrong time, bro. Though to answer the question properly.
Man, I don't even know how to respond thanks to that.
Cool. So Adam's like, this is awkward. So how about we're going to go get dinner and we're going to be out of the room for a couple of hours. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. As you see Avarice like gathering what looks to be lightning in her left hand. Hey,
And at that point,
save your energy.
Ruin's like already pushed her elbow upward. Like, no, you already did it once. Don't do it again.
Save your energy because you're going to need it. And you see Adam run out of the room laughing. That's fine. It's my mansion. I can kill him later. He can't escape for 24 hours.
That is right.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
So, are we gonna be okay?
I hope so.
Proud of you.
Don't try to do anything crazy without me.
I kind of like looks at you. Okay. She folds. Folds like freshly done laundry.
And if Sin hasn't found me yet, I am disappearing somewhere where I probably shouldn't be. doing things I probably shouldn't be doing.
Sin would find you around this time because Adam would be like, yeah, Bruin's right back there in the room. Though Sid, because you don't catch him on social cues, you just see him with a smile. Like, yeah, he's right over there. Everything's good.
Cool. Hey, Ruin, the storm's passed. We need to figure out how to move south. We're at the crown of the world, and
as you see them
Magic.
intertwined all up in each other romantically, like, oh,
Yeah. I'll say, yeah, that's sorry, little buddy.
I'm sorry, were you thinking that's a Wanda or a salad?
oh no. Sin was talking
I'm
to
to say, yeah, stuff
Ruin in
got
the
knocked off a table and everything, so if you walked in, then I'm sorry.
it would have been one of those things like poke the head of the room. Sin would have just like immediately stay quiet and then just like back out and be like, Adam, you're being voluntold at this point in time to take Ruin's spot. Come on.
As you can see that all the team Darkspell was sitting there staring at you, Sin, waiting for this reveal as they're all kind of smiling and giggling. Then Adam just, sir, yes, sir, with a salute. But Adam will gladly head with you.
Then yeah, I am going to attempt to cast Overland Flight on Adam and what was their name?
Jonelle?
Yeah, Journal. Inside the manor and then step outside to see if it still works. After they've put on cold weather clothing.
Which they put on the best that they have. But as you do that and they kind of step out, the spell seems to take hold. Best you can tell.
All right. I'm gonna ask him. All right, try and fly.
You see him kind of look at you like, all right, you know what? Why not? As he awkwardly goes in the air and flips upside down, like, wait a minute, wait a minute.
Nope, whole body experience, not just thought.
Look, I'm trying to. You see him kind of like level out for a bit. All right, I'm good. I got this. I'm good. All right.
And then slap right on the freaking snow.
Did you see him head out about 20, 30 feet? Like, cool, I can do this being about 20, 30 feet up, and then you just see it suddenly just descend and face plant towards the ground and tumble all in the snow.
Nice.
Did you see Adam get up? Kind of look up out of the snow. I don't think it works. You see him kind of like jump and trying to like get it back. Maybe you got to be less closer to the ground. Which you see Jonelle look like you want me to go up higher in the air in the case the magic stops. I die. Die is a hard word.
Yeah, kind of the reason why I wanted Ruin, because his flight isn't magical.
That's not what Avarice says.
Sailed clean over Sin's head, just like it's not though. It's powered by his wings. Biologically.
Yep. As Jonelle is just bright red in her dark skin right now, like, hey, look, it's biologically powered, right, Jonelle? But I mean, if we get a day's rest, we can always try to set out south and eventually try to cast the spell again. Avarice can do it, you can do it. Between the two of you, we should be fine. Or we could try to...
Yeah, the last thing I'd want is to strand everybody in a cold foreign location with little food. We have some rations, but still.
Yeah, I mean, plus, we can survive in the cold. You know what? If we have an empty plane, we dig a tunnel. If we don't have a tunnel, we can always find, hopefully, a cave. If not, we can make fires in the snow. And the coldness keeps the shape of the snow. It just makes it all ice, but keeps us warm. It's like, we'll be okay. Though, I'm gonna get back inside and get out of these wet clothes because this is terrible. I have snow in places I didn't know snow could go right now. As you see him kind of like shaking his body as he's walking.
Outside.
All right, guess I'll hang around here for a little bit.
You know what?
Just a lot of
You do that, sir. I'm gonna just get back inside this nice warm mansion. But yeah, you definitely see that you are out there.
If I pull out that gem my grandmother gave me and give it a try, is that also being disrupted?
It is not, from what you can see.
I'm going to try and contact her then.
But it goes off, and after about a minute, you hear your grandmother's voice. Yes, boy.
Grandfather's gone missing again at the potential hands of someone extremely dangerous.
And this is my problem. Why?
Because I'm starting to look at what an offer might be to get any information about Gaius Rel.
Thank you.
How do you know about that name?
Because he was the mastermind behind monopolizing the entirety of Ravenshelm.
And he tortured my teammate.
Yes, and he does business with the Black Dagger Brotherhood and the class. Boy, please tell me you didn't do something as stupid as to mess with their operations.
I won't.
And there's this awkward long pause. Did you get involved with Gaius Rail?
Tomato.
We attempted to start an adventuring agency on Ravenshelm Island, where one of my teammates lived in his childhood. We assisted him in collecting some cargo from a ship that sank, not our fault, coming to find out that it was a less than reputable in its own way. Yes, we attempted something, were thwarted quite thoroughly, and we left. What happened from there, I don't know. But grandfather stayed, and I haven't heard from him.
I swear you were your grandfather's child. Rail is dangerous. Probably more so than you even realize. And he might be one of the pettiest creatures I've ever come across. He's an ancient dragon. Look, whatever it is that you need to do to pacify Rail, do it. Because if it calls in the right favors, I have to come after you, and I don't want to come after you or send my team to do so. Do you understand, boy?
I do, but we also have orders to stay away from him at this point in time. While Selene and Sprata care about it, I could attempt to do something from Ventus, but then that could just put me directly in his path.
If you did something to mess up his operations, you're already on his path. And unfortunately, he doesn't like to go after you. He likes to go after everybody around a person. He's going to want to make you and the people you know suffer.
have the people I know are on my team.
Mm-hmm.
So that means he's most likely going to attempt to attack Ventus Village.
In time, if he can find it, he probably would. But more than likely, he's going to want your family.
Joy. So that puts Mother, Father, Lily, and Rose in danger.
Very much so. What about Tara?
Who?
There's another one of those awkward pauses. Your oldest sister, Tara. The one that's an official shadow. Like your grandfather.
Lily is the oldest. I know you don't keep much contact with Ventus or the family, but there's three of us.
Menelaus Melnox, do you think that I do not know my own offspring?
I think your information might be a little dated.
Did you just call me old?
No, your information.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Boy, if I wasn't about to murder somebody, I would come murder you myself for that. You have an older sister. Her name is Tara. She basically babies and mothers you all the time. I'm not having an argument with you. And if you forgot about your own sister, whatever you were doing was stupid. Remember what I said about Rail. Fix it or fix him. Either way, get it done. And then the orb goes off.
Sin's probably gonna stare at it for like a good half minute or something. It's like she has to be looking at outdated information.
Right? Or maybe she means a sister that passed away before you were born. Couldn't have been, because you only know Lily and Rose.
Sin would eventually just kind of like put the orb back and just be like, well, we either have to apologize to Rel or add another dragon to the list.
Like hell, the fuck you mean apologize?
Why are there so many dragons on this list? As I stomp through the snow back inside.
Pick a fight with what? A dragon, because why not? Why not? Why one dragon when you could pick a fight with all the dragons?
Look, we got a bingo card that needs to be filled out here, and we're going to do it one way or another. I've already got the Onyx and the White Dragon ticked off my list. I got to keep this rolling.
Hey, I got a freaking dead one.
Nice.
For a Dragon Lich.
Yeah, you do have a Draco Lich. That is on your punch card.
Do we get points with the Slayer's stake for killing dragons?
No, you get points for killing things that you were assigned to kill.
Damn.
So Rail is one of those things. Got it.
If you put them on the list.
Yeah, I'm sure someone's got a bounty on his ass.
I was going to say, they just got to put them on the list, that's all.
I'll put him on the list just so I can take him off.
You know what? That's a petty way to make things happen, and I respect it. With that, as you head that way, as we go back to Talu, as you're brought down for the ritual which has been prepared, and the chamber down below as before, which has been expanded a bit now. As you can see that Amani is there, though you do see a lot of new faces who you don't recognize. But they introduce themselves: Victor, Roberto, Amir, Alanis, Lucia, Janelis, and Valentina.
And just give everybody a nod.
With that, as she begins to do the scry, as you can see the large pool of water sitting in the silver pan that's in the center basin. As it begins to light up, you can see what looks to be like Balthazar. It seems to be somewhere dark, and you can hear what sounds like the sound of chains clanking together.
I just keep watching.
As you can watch, you can see and realize that it looks like his clothing's been all torn and frayed. It looks filthy, hair all disheveled and dragged out, beard all uncouth. As you hear the chains clanging against the bars again, as some type of large figure that casts a shadow that oversees him from whatever light is coming into the small little cell where he's being held. If you clang those chains one more time, a very deep voice says, I'm going to rip your arms from your body and beat you with them. And then you, seeing the figure slowly raising the chains up, one eye kind of looking through its scraggly hair, lets them drop and they clang again. And then you see a massive bear paw grab the cage and begin to shake the entire cage. Ford seems to take a deep breath. That's fine. I almost lost my composure. But there's no need. The captain has orders for you. You do see at that point that there's kind of a pause. Oh yes, the captain will be here soon. And when she is, you'll get to meet her for yourself. Or are we not so brave anymore? We don't want to rattle chains anymore. We've gotten quiet, Balthazar. Have the audacity to sneak onto this ship and think that you could try to take from us. When Captain Nightweaver gets here, I'm sure she'll send you to the bottom, or maybe she'll add you to the obsidian tide itself. And then there's a loud bang as you can hear like the cage seemingly jump, and Balthazar also jumps. As you can see, his hands are now shaking a little bit, so the chains are still rattling, but more out of fear than defiance. And then you just hear the figure begin to walk off with a loud boom, boom, thudding of his feet. And the scribe drops.
I think right before it drops, Talu just whispers, "Where?"
Make a caster level check, Talu. I'm assuming in this moment you're wanting your magic to tell you where he is.
I do. 18 plus, what is it, 15?
Mm-hmm. So that's a 33?
Yep.
While the scribe drops on Balthazar, you see it then expand to what looks like the islands, which you then recognize as the islands around Ravenhelm. It's an overhead photo of them.
I couldn't hear the last what the island's name was.
That the islands around Ravenhelm. So Ravenhelm has 4 islands around it. You can see there's Ravenhelm in the center, which you recognize, and then the 4 islands that surround it in the distance.
So he's somewhere in the grouping of islands.
That is what you could take from that.
It's one of those, definitely one of those moments of not sure if he wants to do anything because he did tell Tyler to stay away.
But you know about the islands around Ravenhelm. You've never been to the other islands because you're on Ravenhelm. You're on the biggest one. You're like, why would I go to the smaller islands? Plus, they've been getting out in the water, doing all types of weird shit.
I think Tyler just kind of sits there pondering his options at this moment.
Hey, whatever you decide, it's ride or die. I got you, fam. Let's go get him. Go rescue your boy.
Not y'all jumping from one deadly mission into the next.
The grind never stops.
We call that trauma. That's called trauma. It never stops.
If you haven't noticed, Wanda has not stopped in a few sessions. We just keep going from one crisis to the next.
Oh, I'm aware. I am fully aware of the crash out nature of Team Moonshadow.
Give me someone to fight. As a matter of fact, where's the clips at?
We're coming back to that in a minute after this. But very much so, Talu, as you have an idea of at least where to look. But then, I mean, you've heard of the Black Delegation. That's like saying that you need to track down the Boogeyman or
Yeah.
Candyman or the Phantom of the Opera. Though you do know that they do physically exist, you've known it for most people. It's been a story that's been told since you can remember. Almost like a childhood nightmare to scare kids from playing off or running off by themselves or trying to be pirates or running on the seas. That you can run into the Black Delegation and it could be the last time anyone ever sees you.
The Black Council.
That's a different group. Ironic you say that because it's a different Oparan group. Yo, daddy's on the council.
Oh, no shit. Hey. I see
Hey.
you pop.
Look, ain't my fault you pulling shit out of the ether that's meant for your own backstory that you haven't gone to yet.
I'm proud of my parents, even though I don't know who they are, and they're kind of murderous. But they're my folks.
Fully understandable. But as you have that information, she kind of nods to you as the spell is broken. We'll say that the oddest thing is that while you're looking at the islands, almost like a black fog begins to fog over the whole mirror and obscures your vision. And then you hear the actual silver mirror crack as the spell is broken.
Imagine it's probably something they have in place.
You don't know what to think about that. Because if they had something magically in place, you shouldn't be able to see them at all. And technically, scry is supposed to be on things that you either know of, or have come into contact to, or have something of that to be able to connect the spell. Scrying on a wild location like that, if it's magically protected, like you can't scry on the palace, because it's magically protected. That would just be too easy.
I think Tyler just kind of quietly trying to play out things in his head.
Easy enough. So Monty kind of just laughs like that. That was incredible. I can't wait to paint. And you see the Major kind of look at that. I can wait to not paint that. Not paint it. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna not do. I'm gonna not paint that at all. Got it. But yeah, the others begin to fade out as they all rotate their way up out of there.
Got it.
But she stays with you. It seems like your friend is captured, but at least he is alive.
Yeah, but the sounds of things didn't sound all that promising either. I think I'm gonna have to call in a favor with Strata.
Okay. Just so you're aware of one other thing that's being done here. We have some that are beginning to train others to be able to fight here, in case you should ever need support in the future.
That's quite the revelation.
Sometimes the will of Pharasma is one that must be protected at any cost.
Does Pharasma have a champion?
You see her just kind of smile at you. Does she?
Are you her champion?
That's a very interesting questioning, Tyler. Most gods have a champion.
I guess I just kind of would be curious as to meeting who that person would be.
I'm sure that such a champion would want to one day meet you also.
I think Talu smiles like, so you're not her champion.
Or am
Talu's going through the whole,
Yeah.
if you're saying that I haven't, they would like to meet me, that means they haven't met me, which means they're not the champion, which means I am not the champion, because I meet me all the time.
Very much so. Unless you already don't know that you're meeting yourself.
Have you met the real you?
Mm-hmm.
Look, Talu is going to be in all the denial.
That means Incog has already accepted it.
No, that means they call you suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Last time I saw Sprada, he was at the infirmary, right?
He was.
I think I'm going to head back that way.
Easy enough for you to be able to do, as Naomi is still kind of waiting in the hallway for you. Looking a little awkward, kind of like saying hi to people, as some people seem to recognize her.
I think Talu's just going to kind of smile like, so who's in your group?
Huh?
Your new team.
How did you... Okay, well, I was temporarily assigned to Team Eclipse.
I'm trying to see if Talu puts that together with what he's heard before. Is that something his mind recalls? Actually, it's not.
She is not.
I think I'll just. So from Moonshadow to Eclipse, kind of right on the nose, don't you think?
Yeah, you know, it was a little weird at first, but I mean, they're not bad people. They actually remind me a lot of us, I guess.
I'm not sure if that's the best of things.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. I just.
Problem?
No, it feels weird whenever I try to compare the two.
All right. Well, I am hoping to catch Sprada.
Okay.
Let's catch Brada.
Do you want me to take you back as soon as possible?
Unless you have something else to do, I kind of can teleport
No,
most times.
I'll be glad to take you if it's okay with you. I just want to help.
I would appreciate it.
You see her kind of hold out a hand to you. And again, you feel yourself kind of levitate off the ground a little bit before she then, boom, takes off as she's not so much flying you there, but pulling you with her while she's flying. But you imagine, from the way she's done it, you're not the first time she's done this. This is a thing she does.
You can start Uber.
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. If she double moves, she can move about roughly 200 feet in a turn. Well, if she double moves. She can move about 100 feet per round if she really flies.
Nice.
So yeah, you get back in about another 20 minutes going over the city. It's rocketing through. You kind of land right back over the gate and the guards kind of see you. And it's enough that the guards seem to recognize that this purple light coming from them is her. As they kind of give a nod to her, she kind of slowly lowers down. And kind of a way of showing like, hey, I'm me. Hands up, slowly lowering down so the guards don't freak out. But yeah, you easily make it back. But as we come back to that, Wanda, as you're sitting there with this guy who kind of comes in and looks at you, says he's from Team Eclipse. The fuck is that? Mm-hmm. I'm assuming you'd like to see a photo of him, wouldn't you?
You know what? Yeah.
Let me pull out Pain.
Should I be intimidated by this guy? His name is Payne.
Well,
Like
no.
Max Payne?
Yeah, spelled the same way as Max Payne. Payne Moonfall.
Or like Almighty Push Payne.
Like Max Payne spelled.
Okay.
But yeah.
Oh, okay. I see.
But yeah, it kind of gives you a smile, kind of laughs about it. It's like, so, with that being said...
He's fine.
Alex, go
Oh,
ahead.
shit. Gotta kill him.
Well,
Damn.
R.I.P.
For his ass right now.
R.I. motherfucking P. Clearly we know what
No.
that means.
We might as well do it now. That way they can just replace him and his team.
And we're like, look, she's got to murder you, bro. What? It's nothing personal, except it kind of is.
You should have been born uglier. I don't know what to tell you.
Also fairly true.
Listen.
All right, so somebody's got to die. Who is it? Who's got to die?
I like ugly
The
people
new
too.
leader of Team Eclipse.
Fuck it. Kill him.
He's just
Kill
fine,
him.
that's
Kill
all.
him dead.
Fine.
Look, I'll start by. I got freaking Raven's Twilight. I'll start right in the chest and then twist and turn. Sin, you just come
Or-
up with freaking Whisper, and then Taller just blows him to smithereens. We're
I was gonna
done.
say, or we can save all that, and I'll just absorb his soul and make him number 3.
Damn.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
I'm gonna need to see a photo of this guy.
It seems like I need to see.
Is he the one on the photo? Is he the one on screen right now?
Yep, that is Pain Moonfall.
His name
Yep,
is-
There's
He's
gonna be a
got-
big splash of red across that. Damn.
Oh yeah.
Not having this man marked for death, bro.
He wants to follow in our footsteps. It will not be easy.
see,
Luna got eyes for him. He's got to die.
see what you done did? See what you done did, ma'am.
But we encourage your attempt.
we,
It'd be like that. It'd be like that.
we encourage your attempts.
We will be watching eagerly to see what you accomplish.
I'm sure that you will. We're getting there, making good work. Kind of smiles at you. Did hear that you are a famous bard. Your music is pretty good.
He said pretty good. That's no, don't like that.
Oh man, what is this? Freaking, you're pretty good.
Where the fuck is Talu right now?
Thank you. I have been
He tricked me
neglecting
pretty good.
There's a goddamn ocelot rolling up in here. You're pretty good.
I will admit I have been neglecting my music career lately, but thank you for the compliment.
There are people who still ask about you around and stuff like that. Though I'm excited to see what you guys do for the war effort. If you're half as good as I heard, you might guys just end this by the end of the week.
War effort.
What? Oh, that's right. Roa's out there. He doesn't know shit about it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you know what? You did just get back. Let me update you, Chief. We're at war with Hyphalion. You know,
Chief.
kind of points towards the west.
We are at war with Hyphalion.
Very much so. You know,
God,
those elves got a little out of pocket, killed some people, took it personal. So now we got to deal with them.
who was killed?
Some regular humans who were out just trying to forage. Cutting down some trees, and apparently they cut down one of the wrong ones by accident, and they took it personal. And they executed them.
And this started a war between Valeria and Hyphalion.
Well, you know, things escalate a little bit, but basically, yeah. It's not like we could just let them get away with it.
When I left, there was a situation in Opara. What is there any news from that?
Why would we care about... Well, let me think. The Oparan situation. Let me see. Well, technically, there's political stuff going on, but basically the current ruler doesn't want to give up the throne because it's a patriarchy, and the candidate that wants to take the throne is his daughter, who refuses to marry.
No, not that. I know about that. There
Oh.
was an assassination. The murder of a congressman and his family.
I mean, stuff like that happens all the time over there. You know how Opara can be.
Yeah, I'm not laughing. Well, it was nice to meet you, Mr. What your name was again?
Oh, it's Moonfall, but you can call me Pain.
Pain. Okay, Pain. It was nice to meet you. I'm sure my comrades will enjoy meeting you when they return, but I need to go speak with Sprada.
Oh, I have zero doubts that our paths will be crossing sooner than later. And you see him pull out a card, but I can help you. Commander General Wanda from Team Moonshadows wants to speak with you, which that'll be about the time that Talu is walking in. To which you get almost an immediate response. That's fine. I've headed back to the castle, but they can meet me at my compound.
You cut out.
Yeah, give me a second.
Yeah. Oh, crap.
There we go.
Mom Shadow back at Aegis.
But yeah, he will get an immediate response from Sprada telling him to have you all meet back at his compound. And then he can take you there. He's at the castle right now. And you see him speaking to the card. 10-4, copy that. And kind of put the card away. I'll escort you there myself. As he kind of turns and pre-offers his arm. Which, Talu, you've come in on this part about this person who's pre-offering his arm, saying that he'll take you there.
Very well.
Which Talu stepped away for a minute. So with that, you all will be heading towards the manor. Coming back to Ruin after having a grand old time, as one might say, enjoying yourself, and sitting back at the manor with the rest of the second years. Do you rest up for the night? What are you all planning to do?
Definitely resting up for the night, because if it's going to take us more than a single 8 to 10 hour march to get out of the anti-magic zone, Avarice and I are going to be scrambling to get a magnificent manor up.
Mm-hmm.
So we are definitely going to want to be full power at the least.
Sounds perfectly good, like a plan to me. So with that, you easily make sure to have yourselves a restful evening. Second year's energy seems to be up for the most part. Ruin, you have an enjoyable evening, as one might imagine. Is there anything else you want to do this evening?
Okay, I said something about an evening, and then that was it.
That you're having an evening. So it is now the evening for you. I was asking if there was anything else you wanted to do.
You know, besides your wife.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she's not my wife right now. She's still my girlfriend.
You guys are engaged.
Hold on, let me roll a fortitude real fast. Oh, she's definitely going down.
You haven't been married yet.
I mean, Ruin's hasn't done nothing in over a year almost.
I mean, that tracks.
So there you go. My evening is set. Thank you.
Just a long night to roll.
Sounds good. So with that, you all spend your time. The next day when you wake up, feeling refreshed, the manor is still up. Sin, how are you organizing things?
I'm probably going to get everyone at least organized into columns for a marching order, and then make sure we've spread around any cold weather gear we have as adequately as possible.
Sounds good. Some people have some cold weather gear for the most part, not everyone. But try to make it work. Some people cast endure elements.
Give me a sec.
Got you.
All right. Endure elements, cold weather gear. Nice.
So with that, you all are good to be able to head out south. Who is going to be the person that's leading you all heading south through the snow?
The person that's leading?
Mm-hmm. Who you want to take the lead with the directions?
Who knows how to navigate? Because I don't. I just know how to get through nature and survival. That's it. So I don't have geography, but if we're just navigating south, I can do that. My survival check is like a 26.
Okay. If you're hitting survival to get out there and using that to be able to check and go your way out, It's odd as you kind of are going further and further north. You see what looks to be possibly something like caribou that kind of across in the plains, which is a good idea. Like, cool, if there's creatures out here, there has to be some way for them to live and sustain each other. So we're not in some terrible, terrible, horrible place. We're somewhere. We just don't know where.
Fair enough.
So yeah, that's possibly cool. As you're walking, though, it is mighty tough to say the least. But you do realize that people do make this walk. And to actually clarify, I should re-clarify how this actually looks on the planet. That from the crown of the world, if you go through, basically, geography-wise, there's the crown of the world, then there's the high ice, the Twitchwood, then the Winterwall Glacier, and if you go straight over the top of the world in a straight line, which is the route that you guys will be taking, you can then get into Tianzia, to clarify a little bit.
Oh, neat. If we're doing heavy march, then yeah, there we go.
Yeah. So ideally, you're technically a little closer to... actually, yeah. It's not too far from where you are. As you guys...
I'd be instructing some of the other people to cast light to make sure that the cantrip can actually hold and doesn't dissipate quicker than what it's supposed to.
Oh, yeah. The cantrips that you guys are casting are definitely dissipating pretty quickly. About a couple of steps at a time. But with your survival check, you all, I'm assuming you're marching a full 8 hours, or how long are you marching?
I will move. I'm doing a full 8 hours, and I'm having to move at double time. If we have to stop, somebody will stop.
Cool. 8 hours at double time from where you were. That is... That's not too bad. You would actually come to see something that's a little bit odd from where you are. You would see what looks to be almost a complete break of where the actual snow stops, as you start to see looks to be a river in the distance, heading further south, you imagine.
Like, hey, one of y'all mentioned something about a river. There's one up ahead.
Okay. Which you see here, Omen say that looks to be... Okay, so if that river is here, that means... He seems to be pausing and trying to think about it. Wait, because that's... I should have paid more attention in class. So, for that, there's a river this far up. Either goes southeast, which if it's southeast, that's the Sapphire Sound, or... If it's not going southeast and it goes southwest, that would lead us into the Twitchwood. So we'll know for sure exactly where we are on the world. Either we're near Avestan and my home, or we're going to be in Tianzia.
Nature check of a 19 to gauge with where the sun is. Could I be able to find the northern points?
Yeah. Take an idea into where you guys are heading south and how the sun has moved through the sky since. You would know that this is moving southwestern away from you in the distance.
All right, then Rowan will call out, well, that's going southwest. What was it again you said it was? We're going to...
That'll put us in the Twitchwood. I was going to say that'll be great. The Twitchwood is awesome. A little dangerous, but, I mean, we've dealt with worse.
Oh, yeah. Plenty.
Well, once we can get grasp of our magic again, we should just be able to teleport home.
All right, keep your cantrips going until we can find a spot where it's steady. And everyone will keep leading everyone forward.
Oh, yeah. It won't be until we get into the Twitchwoods for us to be able to get up out of there on this side of things. Normally, the Twitchwood is the last station where you can kind of load up before you expect it to go without magic for a while, or unstable magic.
All right, so if you're eager to get home, we gotta hustle. Keep ourselves paced.
All right. Which, making your way down there, as you kind of come out, you realize that it's been about 10 hours or so. Without the Twitchwood in sight, though, the river has gotten a bit wider.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear any of that.
Yeah.
Okay. I cut out again? God damn it.
Yeah, it was like real heavy this time. Like I'm watching your stream, I see you talking, but there's nothing. Like I heard literally nothing for that.
Oh, why is this so down all of a sudden? Okay. Try that a bit better. All right. You know what? That tracks. So with that, as you make your way down that way, the river has gotten a bit wider. As you saw, it started off at like a trickle, but you can see it turning into a real river now as it kind of goes down. But then the river seems to head a little bit southwest, and Omen says either we could follow the river, which should merge and go down, or we could technically just head straight south. I think at our pace, if we take another day's journey, we'll make it further south, but that's about as good as it'll get. But we're maybe 3 or 4 days. We're about 2 days from the Twitchwood at this pace, I think. And if we go through the Twitchwood, then we got to go through the mountain pass, because there's the Winter Wall, and then there's the Rhymethirst Mountains. There's the Storm Spear Mountains, the Tusk Mountains, which have a bunch of orcs, but then we get into the better lands like Socorus, the Mammoth Lords, Irison, Belkanzen, Ultislav, even Cheliax is down there. But that's in the far, far south. That's closer to the equator.
Okay. All right, so that means we're... All right, let's... How's everyone holding up before we keep pressing on?
Some of your people are looking a bit rough, but nobody's complaining.
All right, we're gonna hold here. Yeah, for us it's the next morning. Like, I guess I'm gonna jump back to you guys in a minute.
I will.
Yeah, because at this point, Ruin's like, all right, everyone hold up, we'll rest here. Get your bearings.
Cool. With that, people start to like hunker down and try to prepare for camp, digging out little shelves in the snow for them to be able to camp and set up tents and stuff. The weather has gotten much calmer the further south you went from the storms you had when you were further up north. As you have hard marched your people at double time for 8 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours?
I think we said 8.
Cool, for 8. So there's no exhaustion checks completely, but some people are tired just from the walk, just from being out for 8 hours in harsh conditions. All right, for Talu and Wanda, as you get walked by Pain Moonfall, as he's walking with you all, and coming out to the courtyard, you see him call for one of the carriages, which one of the carriages with the Sindal crest appears. And he easily hops in the back with you all, kind of sitting in the middle on one side, so you two have to sit on the other side. And with that, you all are off to the Sindal Manor. Is there anything you want to talk about with Pain on the way?
So what is the rest of your team, Pain?
Oh, they're currently out on the battlefield.
Where's Talu on this moment?
You would be with them, Talu. You basically came upon them just as Pain called Sprada and said that Wanda wanted to meet with him. And of course, you wanted to go along. And Sprada told him that he's at the castle, but to have them go to the compound. And for Pain to escort them.
Is this still the same day? Or is this the next
Yeah,
day?
this is the same day for you. You just got back from the temple.
Okay.
So you are actively
course. I currently have the highest kill count, at least at last count.
And what is that number? Just asking.
I believe the official count is 78.
God damn. 78.
That's 78 confirmed kills. I've wounded more in battle, but I don't know whether or not they actually died. So only 78 confirmed kills.
Wow, only 78 confirmed kills. Did you hear that, Talu? 78 confirmed.
You will notice that Talu seems more interested in his in the wall in front of him.
Who am I kidding? Your body count is way higher than that.
That is true. I did hear you took out an entire neighborhood here in the city. That's pretty impressive. We could.
Civilians are not soldiers. It doesn't count for shit other than guilt.
I can't say that I don't agree, but we could definitely use someone like you on the front lines.
How long exactly has this war been going on?
A couple of months.
Guess we will just have to get used to it then.
Well, I'm hoping that if Team Moonshadow is as powerful as expected, you all coming back is going to signal an end to all of this.
Well, I mean, sure, yeah, we'll see.
I'm trying to figure out why we're a means to an end.
What exactly started this war?
There were some loggers who got murdered by the elves. When Teleria questioned about it, apparently things got heated between the envoy that was sent from Teleria and his head was sent back. Sparta had no choice but to declare war.
So egos and stupidity.
When someone oversteps their bounds and starts murdering your citizens, you generally have to do something about it.
But still, there are peace talks, huh?
There have been attempts from between Sparta and the Prince, but they haven't gone too far, as plenty there are many in both sides that want to see the war continue for their own reasons. As you can understand, war is war. There hasn't actually been any technical combat here for about a month, though. It's kind of just been a standoff.
Right?
All right. But on the bright side, if you all are back, maybe the Commander General can use you as a bargaining chip to put all this to rest.
If that is what he asked us to do, I suppose.
I think it'll be great. It'd be nice to have all this fighting come to an end.
She's still kind of like watching the wall, basically.
Pretty much.
Oh, okay.
He's very deep in thought.
Right. I'm not gonna look at what those thoughts are, even though I could.
Over here trying to peer into other people's minds without consent?
No. I do think about it though.
I mean, as the player, I will tell you that you could probably get away with it.
Now who's tempting who with the big red button?
Do it.
See, yeah, you're being a bad influence. Don't do that.
No, I'm telling you from the player's perspective, as far as the character goes, if he were to sense Wanda in there, he would give certain information without being too violated, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
I will think to Talu, hey, what are you thinking? As I do try to think it myself.
Got you.
That way, I can kind of just ask for consent real quick. Because we can
Gotcha.
What am I doing?
You can.
A lot of Talu's thoughts are just calculations, moves. Like, you can almost see his imagination like almost a chessboard. Like, not even just one chessboard, but multiple different chessboards as he's trying to move different pieces, different places, and playing like, what happens if I move this here? What happens if I do this over here?
Okay.
It's like setting up a Jenga tower to match another Jenga tower. That way you can practice on this one before you do it on the main one.
And I'm just kind of following along, trying to understand your process.
The topics are Balthazar, Gaius Rel, Nagazor, and this current war that apparently has just been going on. I would say the one idea that might worry Wanda is the idea, like, Talu's imagining himself on the battlefield, on the front line, and then just fucking summoning those demons to put a quick and swift end to everything. And that's more of his frustration. That's more of his, like, I could do it. I don't want to do it, but at this point, fuck it. It's like when you play a video game to get out, like, frustration because you can enact violence on inanimate people.
Mm-hmm.
Like me playing Street Fighter Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. Or if you have a way to instantly end a war, are you obligated to try to do that to save as many lives as possible? It's almost like it's something that you might be familiar with in the future, while you might do something a little out of pocket. God damn it. It might be like what you did in the future when you do something out of pocket to end a war instantly because it'll stop the conflict and save lives.
Okay. Well then, I know your motivation basically is to end this quickly then. Right? Is where you're coming from.
Kids are arguing, and Talu's gonna step in as the adult and stomp his foot down. Tell everybody to shut up and sit down.
Like, Talu's not taking sides. It's one of those moments of all of y'all about to shut the fuck up.
I see. You gotta have a lot of power to swing around to pull that off, but okay.
Oh yeah, definitely. And he understands that. He's just that's his emotional state right now.
Yeah, God Killer plus Calamity Form plus Ancient Crystal Dragon. Talu's got it. He just has the moral compass not to wield it without forethought.
I see. Well, think about how you're gonna present that to Strata.
Oh, that's on the chessboard too.
I think Wanda would try to I don't know, add her own insight, but not try to intrude on your process. But definitely, I'm thinking about Guy as well too. About everything going on at Valiant. Because I don't think that would make much sense to Wanda. But once she was brought in, that's to say about it all.
Which you all make it there. And when you get to the actual compound, and you can see that the guards have increased. There does seem to be a bigger military presence. As there also seems to be a new watchtower that was added kind of near the main post. But inside, the grounds look the same. And as you walk up, you see that the guards call out to Payne by name. As he kind of waves to him. And the guards seem to be happy to see that some of you all are back, which Payne kind of looks at.
Sorry, you're cutting out a lot.
God damn it. Hold on. Let me turn this down. All right, is that better? Am I starting to cut out any more now than before?
At the end of that, at the end of
Only
more.
at the end of that, yeah.
God damn it.
Really good up until that last word, basically.
Hold on.
And it's always cutting out on, like, the important part of what you're trying to say. It's really
Mother
kind of
fucker.
fun.
Heard that one clear.
That was good, yeah, we heard all of that.
You know what? Just be pissed at the mic. Got you. Got you. Let me figure this out. Hold on. Put that away. Holy shit. Okay, that's why. For some reason, these are maxing my shit out. Let me get rid of these. And that'll make things a little better. But yeah, in general, the vast majority of all of that is pretty simplistic.
That's way better.
Yeah, for some reason, fucking Chrome. For some reason, it was using up a lot of my memory, saying that I had 51 different sessions open, which is impossible. So, that should be a little bit better now.
I use Opera.
I would, but all my stuff is already saved to Chrome, and I'm too lazy to switch it. But I also hadn't.
I'll say it. It'll do it for you.
I meant more that I hadn't actually pulled anything up from it. So I was shocked that it did it because I hadn't been on my computer for a couple of days. So I was wondering where it got that from. But yeah, that's much better. That can work. That would explain why all that was happening, hopefully. So far, have I broken up or anything like that?
You're breaking up a little bit, but it is still
Not
a lot
nearly as
better.
bad.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're making progress. Let me cut some other things. That's why. Alright. That helps a little bit. But yeah. So, that seems to work a little bit better. But when it comes out to where you were, yes, unfortunately, the downside is that when you get there, Sprada isn't there, but the guards seem to all recognize you. It seems to be a very comforting and normal thing that you're there. They don't seem to be taking anything into offense or anything out of pocket, and they seem to be happy to see you all.
Hello, comrade. It is nice to see all of you again.
Oh, that's why my fucking internet is dropping, you sons of bitches.
How's the wife? How are the kids?
They just kind of laugh it off at you. Life is life. It's a soldier's life for us.
Wanna just kind of shoot the shit with them for a little bit. till Sprada gets there, I guess.
Which he gets there about an hour after you all get there. It's no real big deal per se, but he seems as tired as he always does. As he kind of gives a look over towards Payne, who gives a nod and a command and salutes. You're dismissed, Payne. You can go ahead and head back. And you see the look that's on Payne's face is like, what do you mean I'm dismissed? What?
It's like, okay, the favorite child's back. You can go back to being the middle one.
Sir, are you sure? If you need to stay, you can. I figured you want to get back to your team. I would like to stay if that's possible, sir. What the fuck, router? So that kind of gives a nod as Sprada takes you all into the war room instead of to his office. Okay, can you explain to me what's been going on?
Well, it seems that our team is stuck somewhere nice and cold. Your niece has been keeping them safe in her magnificent manner. And I brought Luna back, and Wanda was doing CPR on her, so Wanda came with me.
Hi. I wave.
Okay. Well, good work that nobody died. Mission was accomplished, correct?
Correct. Oh, also, could I say that I would have gotten Artemis' soul gem?
Yeah. I mean, if you had it with you, I don't see why you wouldn't have.
I couldn't remember who had it.
Oh, we had.
I think it was tossed around because everyone was running in to try and clock your Meshi in the face in their own special way.
Oh no, Luna had it in her little dimension.
Yes, Luna has it in her pocket dimension.
So no, I wouldn't be able to do that.
You wouldn't, but you would know that. And technically, Luna is up. If you wanted to grab that while you were there, it'd been possible.
Crap, what? Because, I mean, you don't know if I'd give it to you. How about that?
I mean, more than it's possible to ask you for it because it's somewhere
There you go.
reachable.
There you go. Is it Artemis's ball?
Artemis Soul Gem.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, I'll give that up.
Someone sold? Yeah, I'll let you have that shit. It's fine.
So what you're saying is she has something that she considers more valuable than Artemis' soul.
I'm not
Damn.
saying it's more valuable. I'm just saying I'm more selfish about it.
More selfish about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you wanted to get the Soul Gem, easy enough for it kind of be like you'd ask for it and if Luna wanted to, she can give it. Which she seems okay with. So yeah, you could have the Soul Gem now.
Yeah.
All right,
You
then
can
I would
have
have
it,
just
guess.
I would have just told Sprout that we're gonna need a true resurrection and because we need a body for it.
I am going to sleep though, guys. I hope you guys have a good night.
All right, have a good one. Easy enough. That can be arranged. Since you came back successful, I'll even have the arrangements paid for. I'm sure that Matron Hart at the Serenray Temple wouldn't mind doing such a thing.
I've also come across some information that I would be amiss to bring up, especially considering the current situations.
Right?
My main captain is being held on one of these smaller islands around Ravenhelm. A court. He seems to have had a run-in with the Black delegation.
The
And I
Black
imagine-
delegation, to which you hear Payne kind of chuckle. God damn, that's tough.
Which I would say, if we could retrieve him and complete his mission successfully, that could add potential numbers to our fleet.
That could, Talu, but this isn't a battle being fought at sea. It's being fought over land. There's no ocean or lake to get to in Hyphalion.
No, but there's also supply routes, isn't there?
Their supply routes currently are running through the west and the north with the Dwarven Kingdom of Hearthstone, and to the west with Killed. That's not to mention the underground routes, as apparently there's also a route that can lead them down into the Underdark.
I see.
Talu, are you asking for permission to go after your subordinate?
Well, see, therein lies the issue that Balthazar, before he left, begged, pleaded with me to not go after him.
Why would he do that?
Because of who the Black Delegation is. And what is it, the Obsidian Tide?
The Obsidian Tide is the ship. It's legendary
Okay.
like the Flying Dutchman.
Right.
It's a
So,
fucking terror thing to any ship on the sea. Every captain has heard of it.
so he'll bring up the Obsidian Tide.
You know that we've had rumors about the Obsidian Tide for as long as I can remember. And ships have gone out after it and none have come back. I know the Team Moonshadow does a lot, but are you sure you're ready to jump directly into this?
No, not sure of anything right now. Oh, as for Umeshi is still on the board, considering rather than face us himself, he sent a simulacrum. Which Ruin was quite disappointed because he was determined to eat his heart.
You see Sprout kind of scrub his face? Why would he want to eat it? Never mind. Never mind. Okay. So to clarify, what is the next steps for Team Moonshadow? Because I was hoping to use you and Team Eclipse.
What is
to-
what?
What is the next steps for Team Moonshadow?
Well,
I
sir,
personally can't say because I would have to wait for Sin to come back.
well, sir, I for one would like to, well, if I can be updated on the situation in Opara regarding my comrade family.
You mean Senator Stokes and his death months ago?
Da.
Okay, well. I guess now is as good a time to get into it as any. Senator Stokes was assassinated. Most believe it to be politically motivated, which has raised tensions in Opara greatly. My investigation led it to believe to be from Rel, as him sending a message, as he seems to be going after the families of the people who were involved in that situation.
The families of who?
The families of everyone that was involved in that situation against him.
You said it was Gaius Row?
I believe it to be Gaius Rel. Only just because of the situation that I've seen from the reports of other people that have passed away that were sent here. Kat's mother has also passed away. So has Adam's father over the past few months.
Do we know where Rel is now?
We have no way to track him.
Perhaps it can be baited. Lured somewhere.
That could be possible, but do you know exactly what could be used to lure out Gaius Rel that wouldn't be too dangerous to use?
I have an idea. It is still a baby idea, but I think it's one we could work with.
It's understandable. And Talu, since you're the vice captain for your team, I'll make sure that you know this information as I'm saying it to you. Luna's mother also was murdered.
Which one?
Who's?
Luna's. Her actual mother, Vivian.
Whoa.
I will let Sin know.
No.
What I can tell you is that I've sent Tenebris after Rill. They've been on his trail for a while now, but unfortunately he hasn't been able to do anything to stop him so much as just run him off from his targets.
Then perhaps I keep my promise and we focus on Rel.
We could call him out, challenge him.
No, he
Right,
wouldn't be foolish enough to
that
fall
he
for
is.
something like that.
What was that?
He won't be foolish to fall for something so simple. You gotta remember, he's the god killer. He carries is a tactician like any other. Probably even more tactical than. He kind of looks at Sprada.
Which Sprada just nods.
Damn.
I must admit that so far they have been able to elude any trap that we've set up for them.
I was talking about your father.
The look that hit Sprada's face for a minute.
Damn. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Ah.
Because his father is more ruthless with his tactics, so that means he has more options.
That is alright.
And
Okay.
Talu will say that out loud.
I'm still just sitting here like, damn, you really said that out loud. Alright.
Yeah,
Talu will explain his thought process of like when you have less empathy, then your options are a bit more wide.
No, I have noticed this. It's
Which you see
frustrating.
Sprada nod after the initial shock. Payne is kind of looking wide-eyed like he just said that shit out loud, bro.
Welcome to Moon Shadow.
Right?
Privilege of the moon shadow stupidity. We can say things like that because we have fought.
Yeah, first-hand
See-
experience.
Exactly.
Also-
Suzaku is nothing but ruthless.
You're right. But when I was encountering Rel, I mean, I disagree. I think he can be provoked into reckless action.
Most likely, but I just meant that he's currently not in a home field advantage. He might tend to be a bit more cautious.
Your Payne said it could be possible. Dragons also do tend to have the biggest egos, so it might not mean anything if the commander called him out, but if one of you directly were calling him out and insulting him, it might be enough where they do something reckless and make a mistake.
I think the first thing is first, we need to figure out, get an idea of where he might be called out from.
I would say Tenebris can give us an idea of where he could be located. Rill has shapeshifting abilities with his form, so he tends to look like any populace that he blends into. He fades into crowds and populated areas, which also limits the response that we could use. I can't technically go bomb and go pyro without starting a war.
You can't technically what?
I technically can't go bomb Opara without starting a war.
You literally keep cutting out just as you say
You
that.
said I can't bomb Opara with, and that was it.
Without starting a war. Why the hell is it
yeah.
redlining?
Yeah, you can't bomb Opara. Let's just not bomb Opara, please.
Red line.
I
Red line
mean, we don't have
burgers.
to bomb Opara. We could just summon a bunch of demons there.
Let's not summon demons in Opara either. Let's try not to summon demons anywhere, actually. Let's just table that idea. It literally never worked out for us.
That's not true. It worked out for me. Until Sprada stabbed me.
Don't argue with me, Thomas.
I'm just saying, I have successfully summoned stings and didn't get myself or the team killed.
Are you using the technicality of the fields because we weren't even there, that we couldn't get hurt?
I'm using that one and the what is it? The fucking Aegis Island.
That counts.
I think if I can call him out very publicly, very...
Wait, a concert?
Duh, exactly. A concert. We televise it all over. No matter where he is in the world, he'll have to see it. I call him out directly.
How far into the year is it?
From where it was, let me see. It is 6 months. It is almost the beginning of. Actually, let me count that out. Calculator. I could tell you the exact date in a minute because I did not write that down, even though I saw it. All right. Date calculation. All right, you all went in on.
Because if it's close, you could use the halftime show of the Aegis Academy games as a perfect time to debut it.
That's exactly what I was thinking about. Yeah, like that would have been best case scenario.
Or would that even be going on with the war?
It would not.
And then there's that, yeah.
All right.
So like we have to find a way to pause the war so that we can do this, like the Olympics or something, right?
Yep, Sprotus is gonna put a halt to the war, and they're not gonna attack when they're focusing their resources.
Time out. This is important.
Like an OSU show. Come on.
The game is on.
That is it. What's the name of it? It is the 14th of Neth, or November.
Oh shit, Ruin's about to turn 20, even though he's still 18.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Right? We've been gone that long. Periodically, we've been technically gone over a year.
Mm-hmm.
Ruin hasn't even had his 19th birthday yet. And it's already passed once.
Oh my god, does that mean I'm in my 20s now?
Well, you technically... Yeah, we would. Technically, we're not that old yet, but to everyone else, we are. We're all a year, almost a year and a half older than what we actually are.
That's crazy.
I think it's younger because time dilation's fucked everything for us physically.
Yeah, everyone thinks we're a year and a half older than what we actually are.
Yep.
There you
go.
Oh.
So Ruin's actual like freaking 19th birthday, he's gonna be like 21.
You will actually be 19. Everyone else will think you're 21.
Exactly.
That could be possible, but if you want to be unvoiced to Hyphalion and ask them to end the war, feel free.
Well, I mean, technically we're not involved in this conflict yet. We could be envoys to Hyperion, and I doubt that they'll cut off our heads. I mean,
You considered
right?
Aegis Academy students and some of the most effective ones and deadliest.
We're no longer students.
We're also no longer students.
Well, you technically
We
haven't
could-
had the graduation ceremony.
Shit. I mean,
Damn. Okay, well, which is it?
Well, do you have your official Wayfinder as a Pathfinder Society member?
No.
Then you technically haven't graduated.
Can we get
It's like
those?
at the end of a senior year where you technically you're a graduate, but you haven't got your diploma, so it doesn't count yet.
Yep.
All right. Well,
And you see Payne kind of step forward. Sir, if we can end the war with Hyphalion and then announce that it would be a concert graduation ceremony of Team Moonshadow and Team Darkspell, that'll put everybody that this guy Israel is after in the same place, right?
right. Duh.
I want you both to understand this, that it does mean there will likely be collateral damages. People will die.
People are already dying. We have to do something. Otherwise, he is just going to go on killing these people at his leisure.
I'm not
Leisure?
disagreeing with you, Wanda. I'm merely stating that innocent people who are coming to celebrate you will likely die at this concert.
Using the civilians as bait.
We're putting them directly in harm's way, knowing that they'll be injured and leaving them ignorant.
Perhaps there's some kind of way we can isolate Gaius. Keep the battle away from people.
Do you know of a way to force an ancient dragon to do what you want or be where you want them to be? That's beyond me or even my sister.
Oh,
I hope I heard that right. Honestly, I hope I heard.
Possible. If I miss something, you can let me know and I can restate it or type it out.
alternatively, we can find a way to track down Gaius Rel. I guess I could, But you said you've had no luck with that so far?
We've had sparse luck. Sin Sister Tara, along with the rest of the Alpha team of Tenebris, have been tracking Gaius Rail for months. They basically kind of flush him out and he escapes and runs off somewhere else. And they pick back up the trail.
What was his last known location?
He was in a place called Uthadern.
Alright. I guess this will be up to our team leader if we decide to go after Gaius or end the war or do anything at all about him.
Speaking of Tara, did she get the
Yes,
message?
Talu.
I did forward the message on to Tara. She was not happy about it.
I imagine not.
but I think that'll be okay.
I'll discuss our options with our team leader when he gets back.
I'll give you that time. In the meantime, I would like Team Moonshadow's help on the front line. But I'll speak with that once the rest of your team is assembled.
Of course, Comrade Commander.
Mr. Moonfall, in the meantime, your team has operations that are going on. That information could be critical. I expect a success when I hear from you. Yes, sir.
Will Naomi be returning to our team?
I fully intend to have Naomi return to your team as soon as possible. To which you see Payne kind of look at and says, she's technically a moon shadow. She's not an eclipse.
Who gave them their name?
Yeah.
I was aware that. Well, I learned the hard way that the teams are usually named after ideas that the second years come up with.
Mm-hmm.
So I was curious as to how they came about their name.
Well, technically, they weren't there, and all the second years left with you. So the current first years became second years and got to choose. And one of them chose Eclipse.
To honor us.
I believe it was agreed upon by Team Black Roses, is the name that was submitted. The current team names, there are 3 first-year teams. There's Team Eclipse, Team the Crusaders, and the Silent Slayers.
I was just
Okay.
picturing a team of rogues.
Silent Slayers.
Mm-hmm.
You got
I'm
one
picturing
barbarian.
Bard. That's a band's name for sure.
They're all freaking bards.
Duh. They're definitely Bard.
I am glad that you all are back, though I had no doubt you would return.
Oh, did we know where our comrades were yet?
Not yet. This is still the
They-
first day.
Obviously, the SOS should have gone off, though.
The SOS did go off. So the car did ping that Sin was in trouble, which the ping was.
You communicated with them.
Yeah, I was gonna say the ping was up at the crown of the world, is where it would have located, or
What's that?
geographically it would have said the crown of the world.
Yeah, I would relay that to Sprata, that they're at the crown of the world, unless he already knew that.
I'm aware of the ping that went off. We don't have a way to be able to traverse there quickly, but I sent the Sky Sword there as additional backup to try to intercept them.
All right, cool. I will inform Sin as soon as possible.
It's understandable. If they're just heading south, hopefully, the Sky Sword should be able to intercept them sometime from where they were.
Well, if they can get away from that faulty magic, they can at least use these scrolls of teleport. There's still a couple left.
Duh.
It's understandable. The Sky Sword won't go into the range of the actual magic anti-magic field. It is a
Why
sky
is
ship,
there no-
and I don't want it to crash. Why is there an anti-magic field there?
Yes.
Well, it's unsure. It could be from the different wars that have been fought out there, some cataclysmic event, but it's been there as long as I've known in recorded history. At a certain degree from the North Pole, anything beyond that becomes an anti-magic zone, or a magic dampening, draining zone, I should say. Magic is possible, it just drains the person a lot quicker than you think.
Very neat. We've experienced this ourselves, actually.
Yeah, if I could find a way to harness it, it could be very useful.
Yeah, I think I got kind of lucky when I was able to teleport. Well, I didn't teleport us, like plane shifted us.
That can work if you're in a different plane of existence. It wouldn't affect it by that. There are wild rumors
Yeah.
that there's some type of underground facility that causes all that in that area, but from the trade routes over the years, nobody's ever found anything like that.
Yeah, I used the plane shift while inside Avarice's magnificent manor. Didn't even know if it would work, to be honest with you.
It is quite a skilled move. Seems like you absorbed some of that knowledge from Zaladar.
It was impressive, yeah.
Actually, now that I'm thinking back, Talu grabbed a hold of Luna.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing too crazy happened that I knows of.
Not that you know of.
And I saw her alive, right? Oh, because I talked to her about the soul gem.
Yeah, she's alive.
So I was like, so Talu has that moment like, oh god, I touched her.
Mm-hmm.
Like he says that out loud, like, oh shit, I touched her.
Us too.
Luna, when I went to plane shift us, I grabbed her by the wrist.
Were you not supposed to do this?
Well, in the past, things that come into contact with me while I'm in that form, bad things tend to happen, like Ruin's hand.
Say it when Avarice is not there. It's beautiful.
Uh-huh. Look, Talu's in shock. He ain't stupid.
Well, I'm glad nothing like that happens this time.
It's very true.
We appear to still be unaffected.
So far, so good. Also, Pain, as you know, this is Talu Lias. Talu, this is Pain.
Talu just kind of gives a head nod.
He says, you might actually know me by my other name, as Pain kind of smiles at you.
You're cutting out again.
Pain says, you might actually know me by my other name.
His other name?
That's
Yeah.
exactly where you cut out, is when you're about to say
God
that.
damn it.
Yeah.
Am I really peeking the mic that much?
Yes. Honestly, yes. For me, you cut out periodically, and I'm trying to piece things together.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's just me, but
No, it's
No,
another
it's-
thing. All right. He says, I do go by another name you might know me by.
Son of a bitch.
God damn it.
Well, dibs on this wish. Wish this shit would get fixed.
there you go. It's cast wish. Let me see. Ruin rolled 9. I don't think it's gonna work.
Not at all, which is wild as to why it would do that when it's not peeking the mic now. It makes no goddamn sense why you are doing this. I will fix this afterwards, or at least I will try to, because everything here shows that it should be fine. Yet you are still doing it, and I don't know why, and it is pissing me off on so many levels that I will need to breathe to not lose my shit at 1 in the morning.
It's not noise gate again, right?
It should not be noise gate. From my own settings, that should not even be an issue, but for some reason it is, and I will need to figure that shit out here in a minute. I probably should have tested it beforehand. Let me see. That's not it. That's not it. Let me check my settings.
Oh, do you want me to look at mine real quick and give you mine and see if that helps?
You can see it shouldn't be, because all of my stuff, none of it has changed, so none of it should be bothered by this. It's all the same as it's been any other day. Okay, that's high priority, that's high priority. Let me double check my other shit. Hold on.
Oh shit.
I was saying, that was weird. You were coming in real
My mic
good for a
hasn't
while,
even
and
been
then
on
you
this
stopped.
whole stream.
Oh shit.
Oh. Okay.
Where's my mic?
So they've been
There we
listening to us
go.
talk, and you just silently respond.
Yep. Yep, pretty much.
That's kind of
Apparently
funny.
some shit. My settings got jacked up apparently.
Cool.
Edit filters. My noise gate is at -56, -46. My attack time is 25, hold time is 70, and release time is 175.
I don't even have mine active.
Ah.
Which, you know what? It might be something on my mic. Who knows? I will have to look through all of this in due time and get that figured out a little bit. Somehow, some way. Oh. So it's detecting sensibility. That's good. Did he? You know what? That could be possible that it was turned down by my son. Who knows? Is this better so far now, or am I still cutting out?
It's
Nothing
so
yet.
far, so good. So far, so
I
good.
think we're moving in the right direction, yeah.
All right, now it's time to kick Grail's ass.
That's right. Where's that dragon at?
Excellent. So, as I was saying before that, Payne says, I do go by another name you might know me by.
Son of a
Never mind.
bitch!
The same
Never
exact
mind.
spot.
The same phrase is what did. You know what? That's fine. I'll simply drop it into the chat here. I don't get why
Like the
why
funniest shit.
that phrase is pissing me off. I do go by another name you might know me by.
Ooh, okay, there
Heard
we
all
go.
that.
We got something. Like super enunciated, but all right.
Apparently, that's what the hell I'm gonna need to do at this point.
Yeah, I'm talking
Yep,
like
that's
this.
apparently that's what you're gonna have to.
Wild. Cool.
No problem.
So what's this fool's
All
name?
right. Once upon a time, as he switches into Sylvan, I was known as Melindrach Yeffendel.
Do I know that name?
You do remember that name. Huh? And my title was the Bone Striker.
Nope.
Lost you a title.
With the what?
The Bone Striker.
The Bone Striker. Okay, got you. Got you. Comrade. We don't care.
Wait, do we have? What? Do we have more quest lines? Hold up. I've been falling behind.
So I think this is something that Talu knows.
and you see him slide his left forearm up his jacket over his arm. As you can see, a god killer on his left arm.
Yeah.
Oh,
And where'd you get that lovely piece of hardware?
Now that's a story that's one still in the telling. He kind of smiles at you and rolls his arm sleeve back down. Sparta says, I'm glad that you two seem to be on the same page about this.
says what?
Bro said he's glad what?
He's glad you're on the same page.
Glad we are on the same page. That's right. Just another god killer floating around. I'm sure it isn't good ham.
But Payne kind of looks at you. I'm on your side.
That. You said that.
With that, he kind of gives a salute and he takes off to go to his assignment.
Wait, so if we kill him, can we give the god killer to Talu?
You
Shut
could.
up.
You could.
I mean, it's a part of the whole Luna thing. It counts.
I mean, it doesn't mean I have to have this god killer. Give it to you.
No, I mean, fuck that. Ruin don't do magic. You know it. Shut the hell up. He kills magic. What do you want him to do? He can fucking kill a god killer?
So you'd be a god killer killer?
Yeah. I like that. Kill the things that kill gods.
Quite true. But with that, things are going to get very dangerous from here on out. I need you to be ready, Moonshadow.
We will be ready, Comrade Commander.
Walking on the snow. Doo, 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 doo.
Celine discovered any more information on the names I gave her?
But she kind of looks at you. What names?
Of the gem dragon and the knight.
She might have. I haven't asked her about that. She's at the Arcanarium, but you can always check back in with her. If she has something for you, I'm sure she'll pass along to you later. We kind of came to see you in a hurry when we heard you were back.
Understand.
With that, you're free to do as you wish. And once your team gets back, we'll convene and decide what you're doing next.
Aye, sir. Comrade? One is gonna turn and leave.
Excellent. And that is where we're going to end things this week, because I am going to lose my shit with this equipment. I don't want to do that on stream, because nobody needs to see Black Rage on the internet.
Didn't you say that the last time you did it?
I did, and it was fine, but I haven't touched it in like a week because of work. And when I sat down today, I sat down right beforehand and didn't check my settings or anything, because it should have been fine from a week ago when I did it last time, and it was fine all of a sudden.
That is all. I had a wonderful time playing with you all, despite our technical difficulties.
All right, let's get stars and wishes out the way. Let's just go in order. Incog, you're first.
Stars, I'm glad that the plane shift worked and didn't kill us. And that I didn't kill Luna by grabbing her wrist. Or Wanda by extension. Wishes. I'm not sure I can think of any right now.
Okay. Next, Kaito.
Stars is actually being able to RP that whole conversation me and you had came up with, or that little script we had written out.
Nice.
I was really wanting to go through that.
Yeah, it felt really good.
I had a whole bunch of anxiety from just that interaction alone for a full week. I told Pyro about it and everything. I was all stuck and swamped up into the character for almost a week straight.
Glad that came out. What else you got?
Also kind of glad that there's a chance that Ruin might be able to change fate. As someone who's not very big into magic and stuff, possibility is there. Wish Mike was fixed.
Yeah.
That's one. Second wish, Rail. Fuck, get his ass because I didn't get fucking you messy. I'm gonna get my dragon heart.
You know what? He is out there. They are findable. Not easy to get to, but they are very findable. The easiest of them to find is probably the one you don't want to bother with, which is the Queen of the North.
But yeah, that's pretty much it for me.
All right. All right, Hassan, what you got?
So, stars is definitely the RP tonight. Ruin, watching you do your thing, just awesome. Chef kiss. Definitely getting back to Aegis and saving Luna. I'm very glad that happened the way it did.
It was impressive.
Yeah, we were ready for her to die tonight. I was kind of sad about it. But, we stopped that from happening. Yay. Wishes motherfucker would. Wish I could I do want to, like, just go sicko mode with Wanda. One of these
It's like,
days.
oh man, Disco Man, get it.
You know, I get that. Ready for some combat.
Like, I just wanna know this character and know that I know my character. And, like, just have fun with it. Have fun with it. Yeah, I'm excited to see where the story goes from here. Excited to get into rescuing Balthazar, playing guys draw, winning this war. Just wish we were playing again tomorrow. That's all.
I appreciate that. All right. Last but not least, Pyro.
The stars, I definitely enjoyed all of the RP. Little difficult to keep straight the time dilation amongst the team, just because for Ruin and I it was real simple. We just did 8 hours of marching, but there's a lot that happened back at Aegis, and definitely the wish, the same as Kaito. I wish that damn tech gremlin would go the fuck away.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man.
Need a tech team.
I am a tech team. That's the part that pisses me off even more.
Oh shit.
Which,
Do your
you
job.
basically, that's the problem. I was doing my other job, and that was a lot of work this week. But that's all right. I'm going to sit here and figure this shit out for the rest of the night. No matter what. It's going to work by the time I'm done.
Hell yeah.
All right. For me, easily, I'd say that the stars was the role playing. I love it when you guys fully commit to your characters and who you believe them to be and act as them versus acting as yourself, acting as them, because that's a difference. And it comes through. It feels like a more organic game when that happens, and things tend to move faster when that happens, when you think less of who you are and think more about the character and doing what they want to do. And the wishes, of course, other than my tech shit. Actually, I don't have any wishes other than my tech shit. Things will move much more smoother once I get that down and it's no longer an issue. But I appreciate y'all hanging through it with me.
Of course.
It's now coming to the light for me is, Moonshadow in a war. How's that gonna fare for the person on the other end of that?
I mean,
It depends on if they're sending out their best or not.
yeah.
I mean, because they're like, oh yeah, we got these guys going out there. We got your replacements out there. I was like, oh, okay, so you're sending like third string guys out there to try and up us. Third string? I go, oh yeah, you're third string. We had second string guys come from Whitestone to try and keep up our shit.
I mean, it all just depends on who you run into and what that looks
I
like.
wouldn't underestimate what Hythalian's got. I'll say that.
Yeah, it hasn't gone to all-out war yet.
I will say that considering he's got a god killer, those are low numbers.
Yeah, it's looking like odds are in our favor with these god killers that we keep finding, though. I want one. Where do I get a god killer?
But then again, Zaldar was the one known for his destructive power, while the other ones were known for other things.
Yeah. It's not like the Bone Striker is a bad name or anything like that.
Bone strike.
I just thought about the whole freaking Srata being stumped by, like, why would he want to eat a dragon's heart?
Very much it was a pause of, because remember, he worships a dragon. So to him, it's like, eat God's heart? The fuck? Why? Like, fuck happened to y'all in these last 4 months?
I go, oh man. I go, this was going on before we even took off. Ruin had already issued and threw down the challenge the first time. Ruin confronted goddamn Umeshu head on. And that's whenever we were in our corporeal forms and Ruin managed to hit him.
Pretty epic.
I do have one more wish, but that's more of a. I want to know Terra's reaction, because Sin and Terra have already had it out of, like, I'm not a kid anymore. And if she's gonna show up and not heed the warning, it'll be a rude awakening when Sin doesn't remember her.
Yeah.
And that'll spark something, and then Sin will prove that he's not a kid anymore.
Yeah, it's gonna be some shit hitting the fan when that happens.
Oh, crap.
This is also why Talu was trying to keep it. He was trying to maintain it. He was trying to get ahead of everything. Be like, okay, Terra knows what's going on. Now I just gotta gently ease Sin into it, have them come together, and possibly use Terra's God Killer to fix things.
Right, facts.
I gotta go break the Luna that her mom is dead.
Hey, look, she's sleeping. She don't know.
I mean, technically her character's still sleeping.
Exactly.
I know, it's so, like, heartbreaking. I can't.
That's oh man. Wait, so Luna lost her mom, Adam lost his dad, Anakova lost her entire family, Kat lost her father, or was it her mother?
Kat lost her mother, Caitlin.
Why cat?
Okay.
Why cat?
Because it's everyone from the agency.
Yeah, I was about to say, what did Git and Brett lose? Or he hasn't got there yet.
He hasn't got to them yet.
Okay. And then Luna lost her whole entire village as well as her mom.
Well, she lost her village because of the
Rail.
Black Dagger.
Yeah, but like it's wiped off the map because of rail. Yeah, so there's nothing there. It's just a hole.
Yep, but wasn't it abandoned before that point?
It was.
Because-
Because people started moving in.
Oh, it was being resettled. But then is it really her? Is it really her village at that point in time? Like Ship of Theseus at this point, the buildings were there, but none of the people were there that she knew.
Give or take. I mean, for all we know, she has family members buried out there. We don't know that.
Maybe.
It's the idea of
now
how
that's dust.
many boards of a ship can you replace before it's a new ship?
How many people move into the village before it's a different village?
Right.
Yeah. Sure, it's technically the village of Wolfpine, but the Wolfpine she knew is the people of Wolfpine, not the geographical location. And because the Black Dagger Brotherhood came in and firebombed it because she disappeared and didn't show up to Shen? Spiraling Shen?
Yeah.
She didn't go to one of the
Yeah.
check-ins that she was supposed to.
It was to do. He punished her that way, so the village was disbanded. Sure, people moved back into what was called Wolfpine, but did she know any of them?
No, but her home was there, technically speaking.
No, it wasn't. That was the first thing that burned down.
No, she saved her home.
Did
Mrs.
she?
Johnson lost her home. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. It's Mrs. Johnson that lost her home.
Yeah, I was about to say, Luna's home was still standing, and then the whole village got, turned into a crater.
Yeah.
Wanda hasn't lost nobody. So far amongst the list, Ruin, Talu, Wanda, Sin, Get, and Ret. And possibly Avarice?
People that haven't had somebody lost from them yet.
Something happened because of rail. Like those 7.
Let me see the list so far.
I don't know. Wanda kind of took what happened to Anna Kova's family personally.
Which makes sense. It's
Yeah.
very close to home. Technically, the people that are being targeted: Wanda, Ruin, Sin, Talu, Avarice, and Get.
Oh, so Ret has been hit up.
Also, he kind of tortured me personally.
That's true. But the word was you could get tortured. That's not the same as getting Get back.
That's fine.
Which technically he got cut off before he listed because he was going to list all the people that he would take away.
I'll get my get back too. I'll get my get back too.
Exactly.
Well, technically, Naomi wasn't with us, but
She wasn't part of the dossier because she wasn't there.
exactly. So I think she's lucky-ish.
Yeah. I mean, word gets around that Naomi was back and she's part of the team. He probably wouldn't mind adding her ass to the list. Rail is a petty person. Think about it this way. He spent the better part of this past year going through and tracking down these people to kill. Which Luna's mother was the last, and she was fairly difficult because she was well hidden. It took some time to find her.
And I would say, and if you did add Naomi, there's only technically one person aside from her, I guess, father or her mother that Ruin hasn't found any information on, except for their names.
Mm-hmm.
And he's only found one of her relatives, which is Maggie.
Big facts.
I mean, he's got names, but he hasn't met anybody else except for Miss Maggie.
Which, I get that, and that could be possible. But sometimes, if that's not who you can get, then you gotta just change your plans to get somebody else that would hurt. That's all. That's all you gotta do.
Change the plan.
Yeah, you just adjust. And then you make it work.
Get my boy Trinidad, bring him back in time, have him deal with all of this.
His ass is barely even born. Actually, he isn't even born yet.
Hurry up.
Fuck you gonna hurry him up to be born when he ain't even born yet. There's other shit out here. Technically, even metagaming wise, you know, the Horseman exists now in this time.
What was that?
The Horseman exists now in this time.
The Horseman.
Mm-hmm. They're all out there somewhere. Which will be great. So yes, with that, we will come back next week. This shit will be fixed, or I will fucking just be on my phone.